have you, what was the other thing I was thinking? Stream raiders related, there's something new. Oh, the drops, right. Have you gotten your Twitch drops? That's not the right scene. That's not it either. That's what I'm trying to do. We got there. We got there eventually. I streamed before. Once or twice. Arclight, what's happening? Oh my god. The fact that all of those animal emotes have hype preceding the emote name really cracks me up. That's fucking ridiculous. You knew, brah? Yeah. Honestly, in the grand scheme, yes. Got all my drops, spent a few hours today on Captain Howdy's stream doing dungeons. Oh, okay. How are you liking it? What's your, you know, how would you rate it as a game mode? Personally, I really dig it. I think it is underrated. Right, so we are, as far as Skyrim goes, we are in Midwood Isle, with our harem of followers, much like Gaddafi. I've just got this all-female, guard. The Midwood Isle is a DLC added area, so this is all just added by the modding community. It's fucking gorgeous. And one of the first quests we were given when we were here was to take part in an archery contest. We crushed it. We may have had to reload a few times. And then we were given a quest to help someone stop drinking. So we're trying to get a dude to quit the booze, quit hitting the bottle. Do you like The Matrix? Has anyone not liked The Matrix? What are you talking about, Fluffy Bunny? Of course I like The Matrix. Matrix is spectacular. We just watched The Matrix on Discord in the last few weeks, like within some point this May, right? Who were we showing The Matrix to? Was it Wyra who had never seen it? Let's ask. Maybe she'll appear if we summon her, or maybe we need Mark's summoning circle. I can't wait for the fourth one. I'm trepidatious. I didn't like the second and third very much. I found the third really forgettable. I think they kind of forgot about all the stuff that made the first good and just made some sort of generic action movies with the Matrix name on it. But that said, it could be good. Your lovely wine that there's the summoning circle that your wife sold to mine. Nice. Yeah, she mentioned that Turtles was in there. That's awesome. I feel like the second and third Matrix movies was one movie basically. Yeah, it was like one long, needlessly kind of convoluted movie that I don't know, it didn't do much for me personally. But, you know, I've actually watched the second and third movies twice now, and I still barely remember any of them.
I don't think so.
That's usually not a great sign. Whoa! Fight! 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 Was the bartender coming to break them up? Maybe he's just coming to watch.
Greetings, friend, and welcome to the Dragon Mead Inn.
Yeah, I need to chat with you about this alcoholic dude that's around.
I've heard Ankari has been looking for some help with setting up trade with Skyrim.
Oh, I didn't mean to click rumors lately.
I think he spends most of his time by the docks.
Oh my god, now suddenly I've got some extra quests. Jesus.
Is this about him drinking again? I'd like to help, but I don't know.
At the end of the second Matrix, I thought for sure they were in the Matrix and inside another Matrix. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember that at a certain point, Neo was able to like control machines outside of the Matrix, and so yeah, doesn't that imply that they must be in another Matrix?
I guess that might cut him down a bit. But what's to stop him just spending everything he has still? Ah, I know. I'll cut him off if he tries to buy too much.
All right, so now the local pub owner
Could you do me a favor and go
isn't
and tell
even
him? I don't want to have to explain it to him whilst he's trying to get a drink.
isn't even gonna
Thank you.
sell to this poor alcoholic
I'm not sure
dude.
how he'll react, so if I were you, I would be cautious.
All right. let's go tell this dude he's cut the fuck off. The thought was the real world was actually still in the Matrix. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the only way that he could possibly control machines outside of the Matrix, right? Without delving into the
reason you're bothering me.
You know, world of magic.
Get lost. What? You think you can boss me around? I can go in there as much as I want. Oh, you bastard.
It's all matrices all the way down.
I told you to back off once before, and you didn't listen.
Yeah, becoming Machine Jesus
like
is
have to beat it out of you now.
a little silly.
Hey! You can't win this.
Dude, you got 75 HP, are you kidding? Not only can I win this, but, well, but nothing. I don't know. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. You're level 4. Poor old alcoholic elf. This new guy comes to town, tells him he's cut off, beats him up. Magic exists in the real world, and that's what enabled him to be a god in the Matrix. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's just like a high-level caster.
I'll stay out of the inn. At least on the days I'm not allowed.
The chosen one. It's prophecy and magic. I thought you were watching sci-fi. You're watching sci-fi fantasy. I mean, what is the canon explanation for that? Like I say, I barely remember the fucking movies. How do they justify that? Oh, I need more quests.
Welcome to the Dragon Meat Inn.
You're winning because you do what I told you to do. I mean,
Greetings, friends.
Can't argue with that.
Welcome to the Dragon Meat Inn.
There isn't one. They didn't even explain it. Was that at the end of the third one? Was that they just kind of left it and it was like, okay, now he's Jesus?
And how did he take it?
Or was that like earlier on in the trilogy?
Ah,
He started a brawl with me, but I beat him.
But well done for sorting it. You know, despite what we've done, I'm not sure it'll be enough. Midhill needs more than
His
just
spirit basically gets stuck inside the Matrix, basically. Oh, like he's controlling the Matrix even from outside, and it extends to the things outside the Matrix that are controlled by the Matrix, I guess.
Of heating ale to remove the alcohol so they can still be enjoyed, but without the side effects.
He wants to de-alcoholize beer for the dude.
Unfortunately, bandits raided the merchant and stole it before I could acquire it. I'm not sure what they would use it for. If you could recover it for me, I can start making those drinks as replacement for Nedhell.
They say his brainwaves look like he's jacked in, but he's not jacked in.
Great.
Huh.
Thank you, my friend. I believe they're holed up in an old watchtower near the coast of Lundin. Good luck.
All right, gonna get this guy some
Fearlessness never ceases to impress.
de-alcoholized beer. Don't think you get the actual in-universe explanations of things in the Matrix. You're gonna find an extremely inconsistent universe, so never think too hard. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, look at this character. That's... If this person comes into your little island and tries to get you to stop drinking, are you gonna fist fight them? I wouldn't. Fucking person is scary. I would just assume they're a Daedra. I'd just be like, oh, which of the Daedric gods are you?
You're from Skyrim, right? I don't suppose you could help me.
Bro, I help all people with all things. What you need? Wakes up beside the train station, which is a hidden part of the Matrix.
Well, I've been trying to set up trade
jacking
with
it.
Skyrim, but
Just
so far I
jacking
haven't
it.
been having much luck. You see, I want to be the first to bring in the legendary Skyforged steel weapons to Midwood Isle.
That's a cool idea.
Problem is, I've never actually seen them, and so don't know if they're worth importing or not.
I also bring some weapons.
Could you bring me a
That makes
few?
sense.
Any type would do.
Someone told me to stop
I
drinking,
get
I would
some myself,
fight.
but I really
Yeah, but
don't know
like,
Skyrim too well.
this person?
Great, thank you. Bring the weapons to me when you have them. I'll be here.
You'd fight this person? This person does not look like someone to be trifled with. Okay, go talk to a couple other people. Go retrieve the recipe from bandits. What do you guys think? Where should I go first? I guess maybe to this neighboring town with a couple different quests there. Yo, Ghost Kill raiding with a party of 7. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, 2 shoutouts. Looks like we can watch a couple clips. How you doing, man? Oh, Breath of the Wild. Seriously. Top.
Hey, hotshot. Well,
Zerchu. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is like top 5 games. What game is that? What is that? I thought maybe it was KOTOR for a half second, but I don't. The character you're talking to isn't. Lyra has been summoned. Anima Gate of Memories. Oh, I've never even heard of it. That's crazy. How you like a Breath of the Wild? Is it your first playthrough, or what's happening? What's happening in your playthrough? Yeah, we laid out a summoning circle. I was trying to figure out something, or like, oh, was it Wyra? That I don't remember anymore. Excellent indie RPG, nice. First playthrough. I'm not feeling why others enjoy it. Crazy. I legitimately think it's probably, yeah, I would say one of the maybe 3 best games I've ever played in my life. It has exactly everything I want in a game. Let's get some spells out here. Miladies. I love it as well. I love it too. Yeah, it's... Oh my god, I love that game. It's so good. So good. Just incomparable. Like, I would say Skyrim is one of my favorite games of all time. But then Breath of the Wild basically was like, oh, Skyrim's one of the best games? Well, let's make Skyrim, except we'll add some mechanics that improve upon it. And that'll be the game. And it's like, it's so good. It's exactly what I want to play. I have to steal if I want to take these things? Who owns them? Who owns them?
When they were making Breath of the Wild, they found a bug that would make Link get naked and explode. When investigating the code, they found that in 1998 The Undertaker threw
Jesus
mankind
Christ.
off Hell in a Cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table.
I don't see it personally, but I'm working my way through. Crazy. Chilling Touch actually does frost damage in Skyrim? Yeah. Should it not? Skyrim's personally much better than Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like they took a big open world with all kinds of little caves and quests and fun things to do. And then they were like, you know, what this game could use is the ability to just climb anything you see anywhere instead of having to like run around and find the right thing. You know, like you can just jump onto a wall and climb it. Then they're like, oh, you know what would help people get away around that'd be fun is like the ability to like glide, which I fucking love. It's the only game I've ever played where cooking is something that I've wanted to do. You can make such like useful things, and I literally can't think of any other game where I've crafted any food or potions or anything that I've ever used. In Skyrim, I have never used any of the potions that I've crafted. I just craft them to like increase a skill, and then it's like, okay, I got it to 100, I'm done. Yeah, it's the only game where it's like I find it really, really useful to craft things. It's kind of like necessary to go and take on certain enemies and stuff to like have good food. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It blows me away. Everything about it. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2. Yeah, traversal, cooking, absolutely. That's like... That's all I want, is just to just go explore a huge fucking world with all kinds of little fucking fun things to do, and have it be fun to explore, like fun to move around. Like in Skyrim, I always fast travel. I fast travel to the nearest place, and then from there, I walk wherever I need to. In Breath of the Wild, I'm
Hey,
like, man,
Rox,
I don't
be
even want to
honest,
fast travel.
Have you ever done any drugs?
Yeah, I love it. The biggest complaint I've heard from several people at this point about about Breath of the Wild is just that it doesn't feel like a Zelda game. But I think that if a sequel to a game doesn't feel like the other games, I think that's a good thing. I think that's like evolution, you know. I think I think that's like a positive. So I dig that. You guys, oh my god.
I don't believe we've met. You're not from around here, are you?
I guess I should put my hands away. My hands are lethal weapons.
Greetings. I don't believe we've met.
You just said that, dude.
You're not from around here, are you?
I think Breath of the Wild 2 isn't going to use the shrines. I really hope they do the same type of
I know this is a bit forward, but I need a bit of help.
dungeons.
From someone who doesn't mind traveling a bit.
Breath of the Wild is the only Zelda game I've ever played where I had a ton of fun doing the dungeons.
Ingredients. Unfortunately, I do not have them. However, I know who does. I would like you to go and talk to these people and get the ingredients for me. Would you be willing to help me?
As someone who played the ever-living shit out of the original Zelda, pretty much nothing feels like a Zelda game to me. Yeah, I mean, the original Zelda, there's totally games that still have that same type of feel. Like, I feel like there's quite a few indie games that still try to kind of like borrow from that and rip off that template, you know? I'd like dungeons instead of shrines. I mean, I'm happy with both, but yo, is that a Black Roses I hear? How's it going? Sunday's going well. So far, so good. We're gonna do some Stream Raiders PvP in a little bit. So if anybody wants to get in on this battle in order to get some gold, we got a Stream Raiders battle going on. Get some cash money. And then, yeah, we're gonna maybe do a little bit of dungeons while we wait for even more people to trickle in, and then change gears to do some PvP.
Perfect. Now, the ingredients. I need some dragon's tongue extract, which
A few more dungeons would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. The fucking dungeons in that game blew my mind. I was like, I love that they're like interesting 3D dungeons. They're not just a thing of like go through, get the item, backtrack, go through a different area, get the item, backtrack. Like I find them traditional Zelda dungeons really tedious personally. They're my least favorite part of all the other Zelda games. Majora's Mask is my second favorite Zelda game, and it's just because it's got so few dungeons and so much other content. I think it's a great game. But mostly because it lacks those things that I find uninteresting about Zelda. I'll be sticking around for a bit while lesson plannings. May as well jump into some streamers. Yeah, do it up. How
of course.
Yeah, how goes the lesson plans?
I don't suppose you could do something for me first?
It's kind of a neat part of the job, I imagine.
Just a
Hopefully.
small favor, really. I want to establish a trading deal, selling ingredients, with Lethal, the innkeeper in London.
A lot of people wanting to do trade in Midwood Isle. I'm into it. A whole island of entrepreneurs.
You give me that agreement, I'll get you the potion.
Lesson plans can honestly suck ass. I hate it. Too much unnecessary paperwork that I will not be doing once I fully qualify. Right. So you've got to like do the lesson plans in a really specific prescribed way in order to sort of show that you know this and that you know how things go and how they do. How much of your own stuff do you find bleeding in the plans? I imagine you probably don't get a lot of... Akatosh is the name of the dog. I like it. You don't really get a lot of say over what's what, right? Like it's kind of like
My thoughts are always with my people.
filling in the dots for while during this sort of learning period.
People are disappearing in the night, and we've been hearing strange howls in the darkness. In the forest just outside of town, it's teeming with game. You should give it a try if you like to hunt. Be careful, though. Panthers and spriggans guard certain parts of the forest. Keep a lookout.
Have you got any of this thing?
Yes, I do. But as you may know, it is rather rare. What do you need it for? Ah, well, a good cause then. In that case, I would be willing to part with it.
Oh, great. I've got to give him a favor.
Return, however. I've been a bit short of stock recently, and haven't had time to go out, hunt, or purchase supplies.
All right.
Could you bring me 4 pieces of raw venison? I will give you the extract in return for them.
Interesting. Could I buy it instead?
Great. Here is the dragon's tongue extract.
Yeah,
Pleasure doing business
I'm
with you.
rich, biatch. Could you do me this favor? I've really been looking for... I have money. Oh, here you go. Okay, why did Akatosh become a spirit dog all of a sudden? Is that a glitch? Was that supposed to happen? Yes, it's really annoying because this method absolutely does not work for me, and that is really annoying. COVID having to teach what I'm given as all classes are taught the same thing. I would say a fair amount.
There once was a Wirra from the sticks. She always had too many dicks. The dicks were fun, but there can be only one. That's why Sully clicks.
Jesus Christ. What a limerick. Wow. That's amazing. Good God. Oh, Mark. Mark. Oh. The fuck? Oh my God. You're so evasive.
So left me with no choice.
Did one of my allies just shoot me with a fucking arrow? My bird told me I had to kill this thing, so, you know. I did. Oh, right. Song. Got stuck. Death Killer, I apologize. I gotta skip your song. It got all jammed up in the intertubes. The internet is just a series of tubes, right? Pretty certain. Counselor's Longhouse. Ooh. New copy pasta.
Wine doesn't talk, it swishes.
Let me get best offense.
You're not wrong.
Good defense, am I right?
What can I do for you?
Yeah? Stay out of trouble.
The townsfolk like to chatter, so please take no notice if they talk about the town being cursed.
Sounds like you're kind of chattering about that before anyone else.
It's just what all of the citizens have been rambling on about.
Much as I adore teaching, lesson planning sheets can actually suck it.
Amiss, but I'm sure it's not the case.
Oh my God. More or less, lots of tubes.
Well,
that
I
makes sense.
asked Aldissa about it, and she
Keep 'em
said
coming.
there was no trace of anything curse-related that she could find. And besides, from what's been happening, I'm sure it's just a beast or something. You'd do that? Like I said, we're not sure what it is.
Yeah, sure, I'll go get rid of your
guards, but
hauntings.
I need them on
I bet it's just some
patrol.
bandits.
Thing
Maybe it's fucking
strikes
ghosts. I
again.
don't know. I've thought a lot of them too.
All we
I mentored
know
not
is
making
that
an
there have
observation
been
last Friday, so I ended up having to reschedule it for the second time. Yeah, I know you
And
mentioned.
we've
It's so
also
crazy.
heard strange howling,
Swinging by the police station
both
instead.
of which happen at night.
Fucking ridiculous.
What's more, whoever is taking them is making no effort to clean up or hide the blood. Oh, and we've also found this hair. It has to be stopped.
This hair.
If I were you, I'd go speak to Daniel,
Weird.
the innkeeper at the Drunken Archer. He'll probably know more details about it than me.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite limerick is
Dragonborn or not, I'll still cut
There
you
once was a
down
man
before
from
you become
Japan
counselor.
whose poetry no one could stand. When told this was so, he replied, "Yes, I know. It's because I try to fit as much into the very last line as I possibly can."
So you must be the legendary Dragonborn I've heard so much about.
That's me.
I welcome you to Alverton, friend. And may I say, it's an honor to host one as
Can I stay for a little bit? I also have no memories of anything I said or done on Saturday.
I hope you enjoy your time in Alverton.
It's all good.
And please let me or Falith, my advisor,
We'll remember
know if
it
there's
for you.
anything we could do for you.
Do you know where Velkir might be? Phallus sent me.
Phalis, huh? Well, I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
Phallus.
He went out to hunt an irritating bear a while ago and hasn't returned yet. If you leave Alverton and head towards the old fort, he should be around there somewhere.
Someone does. Exactly.
Enjoy your stay in Alverton, friend.
Oh, look at this mage's room. Oh my god, a book I haven't read. Oh, shit. Do you feel that? Ooh, wah. Oh my god, I'm trying to steal less stuff. Oh, but these soul gems. Ah. I'm back for these soul gems. Oh my god, magic gear.
I'm right behind you.
Where shall we journey next?
Ow, chicka, wow.
Don't
Excuse me.
even
I don't.
think about it.
There we go. It's got some dulce de leche ice cream. I'm not familiar.
I sound like a 14-year-old, but my boobs are huge.
Give a holler if you have any questions.
That good, eh?
Yes? All right, then.
I'm just checking out the new neighborhood. Yeah, leche. The I don't know. I may have eaten it before, but that I don't. I'm not. I don't know it. I don't know what it is. Drunken Archer Inn. Now that.
Welcome to the Drunken Archer. Let me know if you want anything.
That is a pub name. The Drunken Archer. That's so good.
What can I do for you? Yes.
I love that so much.
Good to see a fellow bard.
What do you need?
Good afternoon.
Bunch of named people that don't really chat much.
Good afternoon.
But that's cool. Immersion. They all got jobs and stuff. Yo,
Greetings,
Total
friend.
Bore.
Welcome to the
Welcome
Drunken Archer.
in. How you doing this evening? What is shaking? Oh, Wyra with the shout out. How you doing this fine evening?
Daddy, chill.
Is that, oh, Phasmophobia, I'm guessing?
Daddy, chill. You don't know that. Look, as soon as I said Daddy, chill, the EMF stopped.
Oh, another shout out.
Here we see a
from Sonic.
glorious battle. Bodies everywhere. Blood. Everywhere. We see the red team killing each other for some
Oh, that's,
fucking reason.
totally accurate battle simulator, I think. There once was a wire from Alaska. We'll send dicks if you ask her. A shower of dongs can do no wrong, enough to please any asker. Wow. Some old clips. Yeah, that, I mean, it plays random ones from the last, like, 100, so yeah, you often end up with some pretty ancient ones, I find. Actually, the Buster will probably get more kills if it isn't tasted, so I'll haste everything else. Boop. We'll fire off some Stream Raiders. Let's do it. That clip is 4 years old. Holy crap. How are you today? I'm well. I'm doing really well. Yeah, I had a good day today, you know, went and visited grandma with the little one. Which is nice because that meant I got to take a little nap. I only got about 4.5 hours of sleep last night, so I was so tired today. So it was real nice to be able to catch like about, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes of a nap. Helped a lot. Now my DMs have become dong messages. Good. Good. So we will, I think after fighting this thing, maybe we'll bomb over to, dungeons, and we'll just do some Stream Raiders dungeons. I'll make a hard save of Skyrim here. Oh, pardon me. Oh man, I can't see it very well. There we go. Yeah, how's your night going, Total Bore? What's shaking? How was your stream? How's things? How I show love. Yeah, multi-level marketing. It's the dick pics of the mom world. I mean, it's more like the chain letters, you know? We'll do a little bit of dungeons. Please don't make me carry you back again. Oh my god. So rude. Who wants to get all up in a dungeon with me? Do these little 6-minute dungeons. Donjon. I never really know what to drop in these battles, but I'm thinking we'll drop some ranged shit. I guess the big trick with this battle is you don't really want to hit the hang on a sec, sorry. Don't really want to hit these cards if you can avoid it. Because instead you can grab them with a rogue. Apparently. That's the strat. If a rogue bombs over there and touches the card, then you get some extra extra minions. Oh, actually I think my musketeer is gonna shoot it. I didn't. My bad. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing. And so yeah, this is level 1 of the dungeon. After this level, we will get a buff that will apply to usually specific units. And then yeah, every third dungeon that we go into is going to be a boss. Any units that you drop that die don't get to take part in other dungeon and other floors in the same dungeon, but when we finally lose a battle and we have to restart, then all your cooldowns are refreshed for all of those units that you used. Probably got 80% of my DMs to mark are dicks. Redonkulous. Oh my god. We could actually play some Skyrim whilst we do the dungeon, whilst we wait for the 6 minutes.
Do you believe in life after love?
I
can
the
feel
frog
something
here.
inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, no.
Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, no. I have to drop a lurk so I can get some sleep in before tomorrow. I will hop in if you are still around when I'm getting ready. However, you have the most wonderful of evenings, and just a stream as delightful as you are. Oh, thank you, Black Roses. I appreciate you. Yeah, get yourself some rest before you head off and begin your school week. Ridiculous. Good one, Deathkiller. I like it. I imagine Mark is addicted to them anyway. Very much so. There's no better place for jacking it than San Diego. I can't say I'm familiar with this. Obi-Don Kenobi. The dicks never stop. Oh my god. Yeah, Mark's a thirsty boy. All right, so this one rogue should bomb over there. Convert that thing. What is this? What? This is ridiculous. I don't know. As far as South Park songs go, I don't know about this one. Only send dicks when he asks. So every time Mark mentions that he needs dicks sent.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, 2 vast and veiny dicks of silicon stand in the desert. Near them on the sand half sunk a shattered visage lies whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command.
Oh, yes.
Tell that it's sculpt to well those passions
Oh
which
my
yet
Jesus
survive
Christ.
stamped on these lifeless dons, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King
Thank
of
you.
Kings. Look on my dicks, ye mighty in despair.
Thank you, Mark, for the cheers. I really do appreciate it.
Nothing beside remains.
Oh my
Round
God.
the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
All he ever seems to say is that she
Absolutely
died whilst
ridiculous.
giving birth. What's
Absolutely
strange,
ridiculous.
I'd like you to search the
This is why we can't have nice things, you guys.
Let me know as soon as you found
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
What can I do for you? Welcome to the Drunken Archer, friend. Care for a drink?
You guys got quite the deep voice.
Of course.
Dicks.
Is it? What are you talking about? I'm his true father. I guess you're right. Look, there's an old diary I kept.
Oh my God. Are you everywhere I am? Wyra's in all places at all times. She transcends the boundaries of mere Twitch channels. Omnipresent. Truly some big brain shit. Alright, so level 1 of the dungeon. Hopefully we pull this off. Let's find out. So this rogue should grab this card. I think my musketeer is going to toast this one. Yeah. But there we go. A few extra units. Well, that's weird. I thought the pawns only headed toward these little glowing tiles to, like, evolve, but they seem to be heading towards supports. That's interesting. You cannot escape. Oh my God. She does truly bring the dicks to every channel she joins. Alright, what buff do we want? Do we want barbarians, specifically only barbarians, to reduce the attack rate of all enemies they come near by 20%? That's not that much for 30 seconds. Rogues and flying rogues have increased attack speed. That might be a good one to go. Or centurions buff nearby armored unit damage by 50%. So armored units don't do much damage. So an extra 50% of a low number is still a pretty low number. I think rogues and flying rogues having increased attack speed could be a more strategic boon. Let's go with that one. I'm bad today. Ban me if needed. No, you're one of the Uber mods. You cannot be banned. You wield the sword and the stone. Let's go with maybe a couple of rogues to take out these structures. And then what are these? These are melee. There's a couple of armored units, but not many of them. So I think maybe what we do is doop 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 doop. Actually, let's do that. A couple melee in the back. Hey, jello. The sword or the dicks. Oh my god. I would change my mod badge, but I don't know if Twitch would like that. And by back, I mean it's been a whole day. Oh my god. We missed you. We missed you, Jello. How you doing, man? How art thou this fine eve? Fear me, for I am Wyra, warden of the horny jail, bringer of dicks. Oh my gosh. Y'all are ridiculous. I love it. Playing some WoW. What are we listening to? Steam-powered giraffe. The song's got like an odd little intro. Very odd little intro. Oh, Steam message. Don't get those very often. Wow. It's a friend of mine who I haven't heard from in a couple years, who just messaged me on Steam to say, why did the farmer call his horse Mayo? Anybody? Anybody? Because Mayo neighs. Bringer of dicks, wielder of nut. Steam-powered giraffe is awesome. I'm not familiar with them. The intro to the song was really, really odd. But now it's an actual song. How is WoW? Are you playing WoW Classic, Jello? Is that still a thing? Was WoW Classic just like a brief thing, or is that like the thing that people play now? Oh. This fucking webcam redemption is ridiculous. Ridiculous, you're all ridiculous. Oh god, no stop, anything but that. Ow. Just needed a little water. You know how it is. Good lord. Oh yeah. The most cursed webcam redemption of all time. As cursed as it gets. Ugh. Lyra has left the chat. It's okay. It's done now. Can't hurt you any longer. I think oh yeah, sweet. We got a couple of rogues over here. So they'll shank. Oh, that's an armored thing. Oh, I thought that was a building. Well, whatever. They'll get this fog machine and then head over to this fog machine. Oh, destroying them does things. Destroying this fog machine slows all enemy mutants by 40% and increases the damage they take by 40%. And then this one increases our army's damage reduction by 50%. So wow, destroying those is huge. So yeah, good rogues. They take 100 damage, eh? 30 a hit, 8 a hit. Do we want another rogue? We could use another rogue over there. I'll let you guys decide. The sound effects? Which ones? What are you talking about? Delicious. I've been teaching Callista how to make sounds like she's almost getting it. Oh hell, Lady Wyra, warden of horny jail, bringer of dicks, wielder of nut, grower of chickens, calmer of Karens. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, Karen calmer, a Karen tamer, Karen corraller. What are we gonna do for this? I think maybe... Do we haste the rogues? Let's make the tanks a little more durable since they're gonna be eating a lot of frontline hate. There we go. Changed it slightly to add the E to wielder, and I like corraler of chickens. I think that's a good one. Oh no, our rogues died. Ah, I should have hasted them. I'm sorry, guys. We'll avenge them. We gonna get some more. What boon do you guys want? What do you think? 1, 2, or 3? 1 is melee units deal 15% more damage. That's pretty good. That applies to all melee units. 2, busters leave flames on death, dealing damage over time to nearby enemies. Not great. Busters are pretty specific. Or warriors move at 200% speed. So we could double the movement speed of warriors. Not all melee units, but just warriors specifically. How do you calm a Karen? I mean, just eventually hang up on them, I'm guessing. Baseball bat. Alright. Let's do one. Let's buff the melee. So we got our rogues, flying rogues, and melee all buffed. And now we're gonna do a boss. Like a boss. The boss is melee. So I'm gonna go with a Musketeer. We'll drop some maybe supports in the rear. Yeah, that should be fine. We could drop a assassin to destroy these tanks. Maybe a maybe a flying rogue to take out the tanks themselves. So the melee, basically we just need a lot of ranged to destroy it. Same with these guys. These are armored though. Oh, there's a bunch of these loader bots, aren't there? So there are some of those dudes. Let's go with maybe some melee and some range, and then the supports sort of in behind. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I'm into that. I think that's a good layout. Convince them you're a fellow Karen. Calm a Karen by asking for her manager. Big brain strats. I like it. I like it. All right. Let's learn the truth about this guy who was raised by elves or whatever. A very strange thing happened today. I was making one of my weekly trips to the shrine of Erkaloth for prayers when I stumbled upon something, or should I say someone, I never expected. There was a baby, wrapped in cloth at the base of the shrine. There was no note or sign of a mother. The baby was fast asleep and peaceful, so I waited to see if anyone would come to claim him. Nobody came, and it was getting dark. I decided to take the baby back to the inn and look after him, until someone came into town looking for him. I'm sure it won't be long. Still no signs of anyone, and it's been 2 days. Between running the inn and caring for the baby, I don't have much time, so it is difficult to stop and add to the journal. But he seems to like me. It will be a shame when his mother comes to collect him. Still nobody. It's difficult to care for the baby without having a name for him, so, for the time being, I have decided to call him Faldir, after my father. It is also becoming more possible that the parents of Faldir may never come to find him. It's been over 3 weeks, and Faldir's parents still haven't shown. I don't think they ever will. It seems to me that this child is now under my protection. I strongly believe it is the will of Erkaloth that brought me to him. Without that, he'd surely have been picked off by wolves. Fortunately, he's at the age where he won't remember his real parents. I won't tell him the truth until he is old enough. He looks so innocent laying there now, I cannot give him that burden at too young of an age. If you haven't been read to by a banana, have you really lived?
Let me know if you manage to find anything. Great work. Let me have a read. Oh, this says he found me by the shrine. So he doesn't know who my mother is.
Oh, that's the shrine I looted, right.
Thank you, my friend. I'm surprised, but finally knowing the truth is a huge relief. Here.
That was it? That was the whole fucking quest?
Thank you.
Talk to the kid working at the inn. Talk to the innkeeper. Grab a book from the other room. Give it to him. Boom. Quest complete.
Thanks again for helping me with my problem. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
How are things with Dangoth?
Things are getting much better. We've talked a lot about when he first found me, and I
really
can understand why he hid the truth from me.
Just in those 4 seconds since I handed you this journal? Wow, that's impressive.
Take care.
Congrats.
Greetings, friend. Welcome. There's no curse. That's just the chatter of the townsfolk. It's a beast that's snatching people.
What makes you think it's a beast?
We've been hearing howlings. What sort of curse howls? If you ask me, it's just wolves looking for easy pickings.
What kind of curse howls? Let me tell you. So you don't know anything else about it? Oh, sweet Jesus.
If a person goes missing, they've always found some blood. That tells us where.
I like that we're listening to Dio while there's a rainbow going on.
I've noticed the people have almost all
very fitting.
Taken around the north gate. It seems to me that the howling comes from that way as well. If you want to find the bastard, wait until midnight.
Some extra rainbow.
It's bound to show up, and that's when you can get him.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Been helpful.
I want that brute gone.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to use high ground to execute this boss. If only there was some sort of sound effect to indicate that high ground were activated. But sadly, no such thing likely to exist.
It's over! I have the high ground!
No! No, why did you guys split up like this? Oh, I can't believe you've done this. Wow, Jesus, it only took a couple of them to kill the orc. Well, that's crazy. No! Save the healer! No, flee healer, get out of there! Oh my god. Okay, this paladin will protect everyone else from this point on. That's it? Okay. Cool. What's our next boon? 1, 2, or 3? Support units grant 20% more healing. More heals seems good. Armored units gain 30% more healing. That is the main unit that healers heal. However, 20% to anything. Like sometimes other guys get topped up, so I'm 20% more healing to everyone seems a little better than 30% to armored only, but like those both seem good. Or epic units deal 50% more damage. Ooh, I don't know how many people are dropping epics on the battlefield. 50% more damage is pretty huge. I don't know if that counts the captain unit though. If so, then I think that might be worth. And I could just always drop units that do a lot of damage. I don't know. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? Any preferences on the buff, the boon? So currently our melee units do 50% extra damage. Our rogues and flying rogues have 50% extra attack speed. You think 1, eh? More heals? Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it, you guys. 2-0. All right. So now we heal more. Melee are even better. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Yeah. And... Yeah. And... Yeah. And then what we want is a couple of assassins to just drop these 2 motherfuckers here. Yeah, I think we're set after that. Maybe we even want a... Maybe a couple flying rogues. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So those 2 rogues to kill these snow trolls would be perfect, because then it won't make our whole army spend a bunch of time having to deal with these 2. And then they can head down and deal with these, because after only 30 seconds, these fucking frozen dinos hatch, and that's a problem. They're brutal. They're real rough. So the rogues, I think, are the real MVPs of that plan. Wait near the north gate around midnight, huh? Okay. Nut. Lastendel, or the Spirit Realm, is the land where Sun Elves believe they go after they die, if they've lived a life judged as meaningful by the god Erkaloth. Right, this island is all Sun Elves. I forgot about that. Never not funny. That's the thing. Wow. Oh my god. Putting on a big smile makes this fucking Smurf face look ridiculous. The way its mouth and face move reminds me of, you know when you start up Super Mario 64 and you can like drag Mario's face?
Even now, the All-Maker watches over us.
That's what it reminds me of. Okay. So we've just got this one thing to do, wait near the north gate around midnight. Okay. To do that, actually, what I'm gonna do here is swing by the inn. I'm gonna rent a room. Wow, I didn't notice the little hat flops. That's great. Yo, gently challenged. Something tells me this is modded. I have nearly 300 mods.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Very much. Very much modded. Something tells me this is every mod. It's all the good ones. Right now we're at Midwood Isle, which is a mod area.
What is it?
It like only exists through modding.
Welcome to Elverton,
created by the modding community and stuff. This is it's not a very big area, but it's one of like I think 6 mods that I've got that are like whole new regions. So like the Forgotten City, Falskar, Beyond Bruma, the Grey Fox, Midwood Isle. Oh, I bet I'm forgetting one. So yeah, that's the highlights of. Oh, it's a werewolf. Oh, hey, bro. Oh, you hit really hard. Jesus. Search its body. Oh, I'll take your pelts. Ragged clothes. Oh, it's got a letter on it. That's interesting. Yeah, how you doing tonight, Gently? To my love, I don't know how else to say this, but I fell victim to lycanthropy. I can feel it gaining hold over me and don't know how much longer I can resist. Every time I waken, it feels more difficult, and I have to fight to become human again. I feel as though very soon I will not be able to control what I do, or be able to turn back human. That is why I have to leave home, my love, permanently, and why I have been running off most evenings. Luckily, one morning I awoke to find myself in a camp with others like me, to the northeast. I plan to head there. I hope you can forgive me. I want you to know that my feelings for you have not changed, and I am doing this for your safety. Please do not come looking for me. I only hope that I can resist this curse long enough to send this letter to you. Rip. Alright, well, I guess I'll tell folks that it was a werewolf. I'm probably going to be sent to kill all the werewolves, which is a shame. Hopefully they're not all, like, sentient, rational beings. Alright, so let us fire off our dungeon run here. I'm gonna haste us so that we can get down to where those goddamn frozen dinos are and, like, bust them open. Yeah, go rogues! Do it! Kill the things. I think... Well, we got quite a few of the dinos before they busted out. Oh, almost got it. Come on. Get him. Oh no! Dun-dun. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Oh, I think it got the healer. Oh my god, the healer survived. Epic. Alright, what's our next boon? What do you think, guys? 1, 2, or 3? 1, unyielding. Berserkers heal 10 HP every 5 seconds. That's a very slow heal for a unit that is relatively squishy to begin with. Barbarians reduce enemy attack rate for the first 30 seconds, only by 20%, and it's only barbarians specifically. Or we can increase the speed of rogues and flying rogues by 10%. Rogues and flying rogues already have their attack speed increased. We could buff their movement speed a little bit. Berserkers and barbarians are a little bit more specific. I would lean toward rogues and flying rogues, except like... I don't know, barbarians reducing enemy attack rate could be good. 3, yeah, that is my thought. That is what I would go with. So let's do that. Let's do it. Next battle. All right, let's kill this snake. Here's my thought. We want to keep as many units alive as possible, right? So, let's try to keep as many units alive as possible. This is my recommendation. Couple of healers, couple of flag bearers. Yeah, that kind of thing. And then, yeah, because every time that one of your units dies, you don't get to use it in future battles. So there's going to be more and more enemies that show up. So let's create a nice little fucking army that it has a nice shield wall in front of it. That's my recommendation. Only going to be coming back for more wine help. That stuff's good. Nice. Which bottle did she sell you that you?
What can I do for you?
I found the problem. It was a werewolf.
By the gods, did you kill it? Are there more? Let me see.
Which
Seems
grape
like
is the yellowtail that you guys got?
We have to finish this before the curse spreads, or before they take more people. Find the camp. It says here it's to the northeast. It can't be far. Good luck.
Okay, find the werewolf camp. I can do that. Let's go fuck them all up. Where did he say it is? To the northeast. To arms. Let's go. Oh, what's this? There's a place over here. A place on the map. What is it? I don't recognize that kind of icon. Whoa. Misty Pond, eh? Oh, it's a Spriggan! Hey! Where the fuck are you? Oh. What is over here? There's something that sees me? Oh, the deer, and it's hostile? Why is it a red dot? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's on my radar as a thing I'm supposed to kill. Hey, torch bug. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Oh, a hunter got killed here. Well, I'll take your arrows and your money. And your lockpicks. Oh, he's a milk drinker. That explains it. Oh, and I'm gonna also eat some of his body. I forgot about that. The grape would be Shiraz. That's the name of the grape. Yeah, it's Shiraz in Australia. It's a Syrah when it's from France. So those are like the two different names for the grape. Australian Shiraz, like Shiraz is probably, or Australia is probably most famous for Shiraz in the wine world. That's like kind of their signature grape that they're best known for growing. In France, the Syrah, the sort of distinction between a Shiraz and a Syrah would be that a Syrah isn't as kind of like spicy, really. But yeah, I would say Yellowtail is like one of the biggest wineries in Australia, so they're kind of a they do such like big batches that they're consistent. But if you wanted to check out like a really good example of a Shiraz for like maybe $2 more, you could probably find something that's even more kind of characteristic of the grape. There's quite a few vineyards that are also really good, that are like really well respected. Oh, Syrah's the spicy one, right. Yeah, Shiraz the original spelling. Yeah. Yeah, I guess a Syrah's spicier, right. Sorry, mixing them up. It's been many moons. Bloody rags. And a sword. So
That's $4 off right now.
oh yeah, yeah. That's a good example of the grape. Yeah, Falernia is they're like an award winner, and they're like $13. They're like really affordable. Yeah, super nice one. Kind of makes me want to open that. Do you feel like some wine, Booty? Or not so much? Do we want our tanks to be tankier, or do we want our let's just make our tanks nice and tonka. Tonka 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 tonka. Tonka 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 tonka. Let's try that. Oh, it's $15.99 at $4 off right now. Oh, okay. More than I thought. Don't Falernia have some less expensive ones? Or oh no, I'm thinking of yeah, no, I'm thinking of another winery that is a lot less expensive that is also Chilean. Oh man, I can see the label in my mind. Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Just Alright, so after this battle, we can grab our next boon. So right now we've got our rogues and flying rogues buffed quite a bit. Everything heals more, melee units do more damage. Now we can grab 1, 2, or 3. Bombers increase the damage of all nearby allies for the first 30 seconds of battle. All nearby allies, not just ranged units, but it's only bombers, which is really specific. Centurions, another very specific buff. Buffs armored unit damage. That one's really specific. That's probably the last one I'd go for. Our ranged units' fire rate is increased by 10%. That looks really good to me. Increasing all ranged fire rate by 10% hits every ranged unit. The bomber's damage buff is decent too, but I think a ranged buff is the thing to do. So now basically every single type of unit has been buffed. Tanks haven't been buffed per se, but with the supports healing more, they kind of have been. So the Lich King, okay, all right, placements are super important. We want to hit the Lich King ASAP without even hitting other things if we can avoid it. So we're going to start out in this corner down here. We're going to do a Centurion, and we're going to Atanka. Ranger. And then, I guess place whatever after that. Actually, maybe we should go with like a whole layer. And then ranged. And then get the supports in behind. I just don't like the melees to be leading the charge because they die so quickly. They are kind of squishy. There we go. Hopefully that'll be good. And then, I don't know, like if you have a specific thing you want to do, like obviously you can place units on the do not place if you've got like a perfect spot for like a rogue or like, I don't know, like a buster that you want to blow up some dudes here or something like that. Or here would probably be an even better buster spot. But yeah, just generally speaking, we can aim to roughly follow the plan and hopefully we won't lose too many units. So, this is a Syrah. This is a Chilean Syrah. Yeah, it's a spicier grape, which Chile's good at growing because they're hot. Wow. Very juicy. Holy sweet Jesus. So there's nothing really to recover here, eh? I just come here to kill the fucking... whatever they're called. Werewolves, and that's that. Alright, dear. I don't like that you can see me no matter where I am. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna take your antlers, but I'm not gonna use every part of you. My bad. Alright. Since we've discovered this place, we might as well investigate it, right? What's over here? A skeleton? Yeah, not much. Whoa! Staff of the Spectral Troll? That's kind of neat. Staff of the Spectral Troll. Summons a Spectral Troll for 69 seconds. Nice. Hmm. Thief's Journal. Oh, nice. Quest. I heard about some treasure supposedly hidden in this disgusting place. Apparently it's the property of some old alien king who had never had a proper funeral or something, and so didn't pass on his fortune and now jealously guards his treasure. A load of rubbish, I say. How could the king still be haunting these halls? Nothing could live down here. All I need to do is get past this gate and grab the treasure. Apparently there's a key around here somewhere. Now, just to choose which direction I should go. I'll be in and out before I even know it. He's like dead at the entrance. Wow. Is it wet in here, or is it just this room? Oh, the sneak attack. You can't sneak attack with magic, so I like that first hit to be with a sword. Oh, it's resisting the attack. Oh my god, I spaced. I forgot that that's a thing.
And so it ends.
Well, luckily my followers kick ass. It resists cold, and that's what I've, like, specialized in. Aquamarine. Scroll of Bane of the Undead. You merely adopted the undead destruction. Alright. We think high ground? Haste? I think maybe we do high ground and we try and fuck up that Lich King. Hopefully the Lich King moves toward us a bit. I prefer to use fire magic. I'm not a huge fan of Frost. I love Frost. With all the new perks, it like freezes enemies solid. It's great. It's a good wine, yes? It's excellent. It's very pleasant wine. Yes, I like it very much. Oh, some of these archers can't shoot. Brutal. Ah, well. Oh my god, Lich, you suck. Oh, it's a support too. Yeah, maybe if we placed rogues in the exact right spots, they would have focus fired it, but... Oh well, we'll just have to fight the whole fucking army while he's healing them. It sucks that my Centurion's on this side, because it's not taking most of the hits. And it's like the tankiest of all of the tanks, because it's a captain unit and a rare unit. Like fire, because when enemies are on fire, they take more damage. Yeah, but like freezing an enemy solid, like I don't know, sometimes a good defense is it's a good way to go. And yeah, super heavy hitting enemies, like if you can just like sustain some frost on them long enough, they get stunned. Frozen solid, they keel over, and then you can, you know, nothing takes more damage than someone who's just lying there on the ground. Come on, artillery. Do all the damage. All of it. Hit over here, artillery. That wasn't too bad. Well, we lost all the tanks. Oops. There we go. Yeah, last night after I finished stream, I imported all of the decisions we made in Dragon Age 2 into Dragon Age Keep, which means that when we start Inquisition, we'll be able to, you know, pull our world state from that. Damn, we lost a lot of units. Okay, we have 3 options here. 1, Master Necromancy. When an enemy, when one of our units dies, they spawn a skeleton warrior. Captains and epic units spawn 1 more when they die. It'd be nice if units didn't die. 2, busters die instantly when the battle starts, but they grant a defense bonus to all nearby allies. That is good if people are in the channel and paying attention, but if not, then like people dropping a buster to try and kill enemies, like we'll just have it die immediately, and that would kind of suck. Or busters are automatically revived for future battles if not killed by the enemy. So if busters blow up in the enemy's face, they're back up for the next battle and you can use another buster. That's kind of cool. Honestly, we could do some serious buster strats with that. None of these are very good. I think Master Necromancy and Phoenix Core both are not too bad. What do you guys think? 1 or 3? I mean 1, 2, or 3. Maybe 2 is half decent. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating how good a defense bonus is. You think 1, eh? Getting the Skeleton Warrior? I don't know how strong the Skeleton Warriors are. They might be really garbage. I honestly don't know. But just extra bodies on the field could be good. You think 3, Richard? Oh shit, this is the first time there hasn't been a unanimous decision. Also, good evening. Good evening, sir. Just saying, Doctor Strange isn't a sorcerer, he's a wizard. He wasn't born with his innate magical abilities, he was taught them. Debatably, he's a warlock. Turtles is saying 1. Okay. Yeah, summoning little dudes. I've never done this one. I'm into it. Let's see a new thing. I haven't done the other one either, but I understand how it works. This way we'll get to see what the warriors actually are. Or I'll get to, at least. I don't know, some of you may already be familiar. Sunny day. Alright, what I'm thinking is... Yo, Mark, grabbing a pellet, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, really. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know. I'm thinking something like that. Down. Cave worm attacks air. So like flying rogues will get taken down by these cave worms. So, yeah, they're hard to see. The unit itself is hard to see with the snowy surroundings. Yeah, I think maybe this is the way to go. Let's try it. Yeah, thank you, dude. So, Mark, do you have all of my skins? Like, have you got all 14 now? Because I know the last time that some of them dropped. I saw you grabbing them all. I feel like you've got all of them, right? You do? Dude, that's fucking awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, what does everybody think, by the way? Swing over into my Discord and let me know in the Stream Raiders channel the concept art for my next skin. What do you guys think of it? I asked for like a rock creature, like a big rock creature, to be inspired by my my rage emote, which is this one. So that's kind of what I wanted it to be inspired by, like an angry, kind of intimidating rock monster that wields a bottle of absinthe, much like this emote, and uses as its shield a dryer door to be inspired by my like dryer emote. So that's the sort of parameters. Those are the 3 reference images that I gave. What do you guys think of the concept art they gave? Actually, I could throw it up on screen. What am I doing? Why don't I do that real quick? Because I am curious as to what you guys think. I'm not wild about them. It's the, yeah, I don't really know what to think about it. So these are the pieces of concept art. This one's the only one that kind of is inspired by the range emote, I guess. Even though I'm not wild about the way his head is kind of rounded at the top. It makes him look kind of softer, doughy. They kind of remind me of like the Michelin Man or the Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man. Kind of funny, kind of intimidating. They all just seem a little bit kind of like derpy, you know? Like, kind of, I don't know. They're not terrible. But yeah, there's just something like the shield is really tiny, and so it's like if that were a rock that were in a dryer, that dryer door is like too small. Like that rock is bigger than a dryer if that's the size of a dryer door, right? So I feel like the dryer door should be bigger. The tank's sword goes like all the way down to its feet. It's like a really long sword, and so I was expecting, that's why I was like, well, an absinthe bottle will be perfect for that kind of design because they're really tall and skinny. They're really, really tall, skinny bottles. Absinthe more than almost any other alcohol. But it kind of looks like he's holding like a potion bottle. It's like a chubby kind of short bottle in all of those, or like a bottle of beer or something. So I kind of was expecting it to be a lot longer, like a sword. So kind of everything about, I don't know. I'm not wild about them, but I don't know. What does everyone think? I mean, with my head skins, I wasn't super wild about those either, and so I actually took the one that I liked the most of the designs that they sent me, and I edited it in a, oh my god, in a pixel art editing website, Piskel, and that was, I edited it and sent it back, and that was what they used. So I think they are open to people kind of adjusting their own skins a bit, if they're able, I suppose. So that's what I'm thinking about doing, is just like changing it and tweaking it a bit and then sending it back to them. Just like I did with the head skin. Hey, we made it in. Let's do it. Let us lay siege. It's kind of funny, kind of intimidating. Yeah, I guess so. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Damn, those fucking portals really do spawn a lot of things. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, well, as long as we got enough healers to keep our things alive. Oh my god, all the healers are chasing my berserker. You guys, Oh, there's a tank with me too. Are there any healers for these dudes? Just a flag bearer, huh? Oh, here are the warriors. 27 HP, 1 damage. So the warriors, the undead warriors don't do any damage. Like, they don't do anything. 1 damage, even melee units have 128 hit points, so it would take them 2 full minutes to kill a single enemy. I guess they're extra bodies. They're just, like, there to tank hits, maybe? Hmm. I love it. I love the big epic paladin. Honestly, the paladin with the rock head is one of my favorites. I think it looks really good with the little, like the little sword. It just looks so happy-go-lucky. I like, yeah, I like that one a lot. I think the shades of blue that the paladin happens to wear complement it well. Tanks slow all enemies by 90%, but for only 10 seconds. Support units get another 10% healing, I imagine they stack, or all units move 5% faster. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm thinking one of these two, right? Either supports heal a bit faster, or everything moves a bit faster. What are you guys thinking? Do we want the heals? Do we want a little extra speed? A little extra speed is nice against bosses and any map where like there's a thing that spawns enemies, you know, any map with like portals, buildings. It's nice to get to them a little faster so that you can like destroy them and stop things from spawning. But more healing is nice. I like having a lot of tanks. We don't have much for tanks aside from just their heals. What do you guys think? 1, 2, 3. Does anybody have any preferences here, or should we maybe just go with I don't know, with whatever I'm thinking, which I guess is yeah, I don't know. Maybe the more heals. All right, I guess we'll do more heals. On to the next battle. So level 8. Oh my god, these are starting to get a little intimidating. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to come on. Oh my god, it's like taking a minute, and that's stressing me out. Let's do this thing. Yo, the Drunken Druid coming in with a big old raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Hang on, hang on. Oh man, I just need a sec. I'm just doing battle plans real quick for our army here.
Yes, quickly and precise.
Oh my gosh. The sanctity of the mistress's room has been violated. The intruders will die. Oh no! Lesser Clay Golem is attacking!
Oh my gosh. I love it.
Frag mine. I don't think any of us can do anything about that.
No one to disarm a frag mine. That's unfortunate. How's it going? Wolf Tracks, how you doing this fine evening? Oh my goodness. So nice of you to swing in here with a big old raid. How are you liking KOTOR 2? How do you like it compared to the first? I think the second is the stronger. Although they're both amazing games. I I think maybe like that. There we go. It's a blast so far. Nice. We just started and I'm loving it already. Awesome. Awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. What were you playing? Because you beat the first KOTOR a while ago. I was hanging out when you were like real near the end. What were you playing in between? How are you? I'm doing really well, by the way. I'm doing awesome. You know, it's Skyrim Sunday, so we're kind of jumping back and forth between Skyrim and Stream Raiders. We're doing dungeons tonight, so we're yeah, we're on level 8 of the dungeon, which isn't too bad, you know. Big ass healer. And yeah, we're probably gonna do a little bit of PvP later. We finally beat it last week. We mostly finished it a couple weeks before that, but we officially ended last week. Mostly finished it a couple weeks before officially. Okay, I gotcha. Also playing Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, I'm such a sucker for good RPGs. I'm the same way, you know, I'm playing Skyrim, Fallout, and Dragon Age. I just finished Dragon Age 2 last night, actually. So, my next stream, I don't stream Monday or Tuesday, but Wednesday, I'm going to be doing, Dragon Age Inquisition. That's the name of it. The third one. So I'm really looking forward to that. I've never played it. I've never seen it. I've avoided it as much as possible so that I will be able to play it totally blind. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Exciting. Inquisition's great. Yeah, I love Dragon Age. I love the lore. I love the world. We need tanks, by the way, on the right-hand side. We have nothing protecting all of our squishy ranged here. So yeah, we need tanks on both sides. Like, we're in the middle. we're surrounded. We badly need tanks over here, in fact. Yeah, there we go, Ghost Kill. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, Inquisition. I've heard really good things about Inquisition. Dragon Age 2 I'd heard such mixed things about, and after playing it, like, I get it. It's good. It kind of sucks that everyone is shitty. Kind of like both sides. You're like, I wasn't really rooting for anyone. I mean, obviously that I was most against the people trying to commit genocide, but like, kind of everyone comes out shitty. It was obviously very rushed. You can tell with some of the mechanics. The leveling system is a little simpler than in Origins. You know, the equipment is a little simpler. Everything's kind of, you know, just a little bit less intricate and involved. So I definitely get the criticisms. That said, it's more Dragon Age. It's great. I love it. Who doesn't like Dragon Age? It's such... There's such good RPGs. BioWare crushes it. I can't believe how good BioWare is. Maybe like another tank up in the sort of top middle, if anybody has the opportunity, would be good. Yeah, so we're doing obviously the Stream Raiders thing. If anybody wants to get in on that, we've got, oop, there's the battle, the URL. Yeah, feel free to drop some units down and help out. We're doing dungeons right now. For those who haven't experienced them, the idea is you do a series of battles, but it's a roguelike. So any units that you lose doing a battle aren't available for all successive battles. And after each battle, you get to choose a boon for your units. So we've got things like our rogues and flying rogues have their attack speed increased and their movement speed increased. So all our rogues go fast. Our melee units do some extra damage, which is nice because they're kind of the heavy damage dealers. Our supports grant 20% extra healing and another 10% healing. So the supports do a bunch of extra healing, which is nice for our tanks. And ranged units also fire faster. So basically every single type of unit is being buffed by all of the boons that we have, which is nice. We kind of cover everything. Yeah, it's fun. So the further down you get, the more rewards you get. We're down to level 8, so every battle at this point gives us 7 keys, and 10 keys are used to open up like a loot box, basically, full of experience points and gold and skins and shit like that. So, oh, they got through. They got through. They got through. No. Come on, dude. Armored dudes, do your job. Oh my god. We're getting hit from the bottom right here. We're getting hit hard. Alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, we've also got a weird ability where, like, anytime a unit dies, a little skeleton warrior is raised in its place. Little, like, shitty, they only do 1 damage, but they got a few hit points, which is kind of funky. Very odd, like, passive. Okay, what do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? Rogues, not flying rogues, but just regular grounded rogues, have their damage increased by 20% every 4 seconds, and it just keeps stacking all the way up until they're doing an extra 200% damage, so that's like triple damage. Nice total war, dude. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're able to claim some stuff off the drops. That makes me happy. Or armored units do 20% more damage. That's weird. Neither of those buffs are spectacular. Armored units doing 20% more damage. More damage in general is good. Armored units don't have great base damage to begin with, but we are dropping a lot of armored units, so 20% extra damage on all of them could be the way to go. The rogue damage increase just keeps upping and upping and upping, but rogues don't last very long. They usually die pretty quick, so I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's the way to go? Do we want our rogues to be doing more damage, as short as they usually last, or do we want our armor units to be doing more damage, and trying to carry us forward through these trying times, tough battles? Any strong opinions? Our next battle, by the way, is going to be a boss battle, and I believe these are the boons that will apply for the enemies. So their armored units heal more, and their busters have more defense. So if they have busters, that's something to worry about. Maybe I'll do the armored units getting more damage. I think a lot of folks are sort of passively playing at this point. Not a lot of feedback, so that's all good. We'll jump on in. The architect. This is a rough one. This is actually a really rough one. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to blep. Oh god, close enough. Voop and voop. I actually dropped too many armored icons. That's fine. There's that. Healers. Drop them around. And then we want to just like fuck up these buildings. So the idea with this battle is that the architect here is a big ass boss, and what he does is he does a shitload of damage. So he either goes to the nearest building and he hits it 5 times, and then that converts it into an actual structure that starts spawning enemies. So he goes from one building to the next, turning them into enemy manufacturing structures. Or he sometimes moves over to like an allied unit and fucks it up. It's hard to know which he's gonna do. And there's a lot of units in the way, so like rogues over here won't really survive running across. So yeah, I think we're relying on a couple of rogues to run up and cut a path through these structures before they get developed. Little tank going on there. Nice, a Dalek. Oh my god, I like it. I like it. I'm super into a Dalek. Oh, that's one of the new healer skins. That's one of the new berserker skins. These are the champion ones. Oh, it's a champion orc slayer. Oh, wow. Big ass dude. I'll be lurking and eating food. It's awesome to be here. Yeah, cheers. Again, I really appreciate the raid. Super, super appreciated. Yeah, I want to catch some more of your KOTOR 2 playthrough, because I really had a lot of fun with it. This is my jam. This is my jam right there. Yeah, some rogues. Yeah, I think that's good. And yeah, while folks are dropping units on there, why don't I continue exploring these ruins? I like the Champion Buster skin. I don't think I've seen it. I haven't really looked at the new Champion skins. What does it look like? Staff of Iron Shivs. Iron Shivs. That is a metal sounding spell. Spell Tome Prolonged Healing. Oh, that's new. I don't have this spell yet. Shit, guys, we're learning a new spell. Heals the caster 20 points every second for 8 seconds. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Heals you constantly. Every second for 8 seconds. I like that. Speaking of... Oh, shit. No, that's not it. There's a bit of the white left from last night, too. Forgot about that. Yes. I quite would. It kind of looks like a gyroscope. Oh, I have seen that one. I have seen that one. Thank you, sweetie. We're drinking some Syrah this evening. A nice Chilean Syrah. It's a nice one. Not an award winner per se, but certainly it's got some accolades. Oh, you sense a presence. Oh my god, the sneak attack while they're facing me. That's how you know. That's how you know a true sneaky mage. Ooh, I'll take that amethyst, thank you. A random skeleton here. Making sure to establish your hipster wine cred. Scroll of Fury, couple potions. All right, legit. Man, this follower keeps enabling like this stone skin or whatever. It looks weird. It looks really bizarre. I don't know what to think about it. Shh. I'm being sneaky. Oh my god, he juked weirdly to the side. You guys saw that. That didn't count. That didn't count. What the fuck? What just made him melt? That was wild. I'm into that. Oh, you're in this place. Oh, are you familiar then? Are you familiar with this place? Damn, we have a lot less people in this battle than the last one. Oof. Well, hopefully we're not going to suffer for that. Let's get our tanks tanking and see what happens. We got no rogues over here. That's a shame. I was hoping for several rogues to destroy these structures before they start spawning enemies. This might be the last battle, actually, because of that. That's unfortunate. That's fine. At least I've got wine. At least I've got chicken. I played this mod before. I think I recommended it to you at some point. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't added any mods since I very first just, like, added all the mods. Simply because I'm worried about mod conflicts, and like a lot of mods are like, oh, you have to start a new game for this mod to work and stuff like that. So I just don't want to, like, I don't want to risk anything breaking. So I've got my like nearly 300 mods. I'm set. But yeah, I tried to find every single mod that added a new area, especially with voice acting. I tried to track down and add right at the start. Those are the best ones. Oh man, Mark with the fucking epic artillery. Hey, Haldami killed the retro house. This big-ass Orc Slayer. Super underrated unit, by the way. An excellent choice of making epic. If you're gonna make a unit epic, definitely, a legendary unit in general is kind of a good way to go. They're all pretty crazy. Oh, fuck, I wish there was a healer on this fucking Orc Slayer. I want them to live longer. Come on! Why are all the healers down here? Ugh, this Orc Slayer's putting in so much work. I just want one healer over there. That sucks. That's why I put down icons for the healers to be spread out, but I don't know, they do what they do. The first unit to get hit, all the healers run over and clump up. So what do you guys think would be a good artillery skin for me? I'm thinking a dryer that like shoots rocks out of it and has, because these fireballs are like, they're pretty wide. Those are like, I don't know, 5-6 pixels wide, maybe more. Yeah, probably 6 pixels wide and pretty long. I feel like we could have little like surprised rocks getting fired out of the of a dryer, and then I don't know, just some like rock-headed minion riding it. Maytag catapult for skin. Exactly. Maytag, I like it. Okay, we've earned our third boss boon. So do we want ranged units, all ranged units to have 20% more damage? Jesus. Epic units to deal 50% more damage, also good. Or balloon busters generate small explosions every 3 seconds. I don't like that at all. I think these are the two. These are the two. Epics dealing more damage is pretty crazy. Ranged units doing 20% though, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, one, yeah. I think that's the way to go. Epics are good, but that's a crazy one. Okay, this one, it's important to have a bunch of rogues. This is like, oh, it's not the configuration that I'm familiar with. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just figure it out as we go. Probably best to not drop units right away, simply because I'm gonna try and get some tactics happening, you know? Doop, doop, doop. Doop. Something like that, and then I mean, same thing up top, right? Down, down. I think that that's the way that we're gonna go. Yeah, rogue grabbing this card would be good. Maybe a rogue hitting these two buildings in the back. Not much we can do about these three, though. Maybe a Swiftfoot rogue right here to hit this card. So, I want 3 rogues, s'il vous plaît. Flying rogue, I think we'll still prioritize the armor card. That should be fine, as long as they don't make it there first. Flying rogue's a little slower. We have a movement speed buff, though. And then Swiftfoot. Oh, what the fuck? A Vengeful Warrior, that's not a rogue. So a Swiftfoot rogue up here next to that warrior would be amazing. And then a rogue here as well would be good, just to convert these town pieces. Maybe a flying rogue, actually. Oh no, because it'll get shot down. Oh, and these things attack too. Oh shit. Ah, never mind. I think that's too near. I think that's too near to these brigands. They're gonna focus on the rogue. So yeah, we just need like one Swiftfoot rogue up here to run over and convert this card. if anybody's got one of them. Little Swifty, little fast rogue over there. Little fast rogue, little bunny little guy. Yeah, most of the army's on the top, I just realized. So I probably shouldn't have, nice, the pill bottle. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I probably should have put our army, concentrated it more on the top, like put my captain on the top and done the top thing first, because there's a lot more on the top than there is on the bottom. Oh well, I have a feeling the whole army's gonna come and flank our army, and we're gonna get absolutely decimated for it. Shit. Okay, we have more than enough tanks at the bottom. I think we're good there. Not a lot of ranged in general. Do we have that Swiftfoot Rogue yet? No, still no Swiftfoot Rogue over here. Yeah, Swiftfoot Rogue would go and hit this army card, and that would be really amazing because it would give us just some more free units, and they wouldn't get them. Right, 5 knights. Like, oh, Swiftfoot Rogue, s'il vous plaît. Please, please, please. Right up on the top here. Tippy top left. And that musketeer is going to die. Another warrior. An odd spot. All I got's a regular level 8 rogue. Well, hopefully someone else will be able to drop. I fear that a regular rogue won't get there in time, because these pawns do have increased move speed. So we would need something that's like more than twice or that is twice as fast, I guess. So yeah, I think a Swiftfoot Rogue is the only sure way to get that. So I would say, yeah, just dropping more ranged units or whatever is probably good. We have very few ranged units. A couple of healers, tanks, and melee. Melee. Yeah, I think I dropped way too many icons. We don't have that many people in our battles. Oh, Adam Ant with a Swiftfoot. Thank you, dude. Awesome. So those 5 knights hopefully are going to help us out. Hopefully. And then I think this flying rogue is going to make it to that before the pawns do. Pawns have the extra movement speed, but we've got some extra movement speed now, and it's got extra range. That should do it. Hopefully the flying rogue's attack doesn't count as a ranged attack for purposes of just like destroying the army card instead of transmitting it to us. I don't know, I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna haste these guys so that they get out of the range of this whole upper army and hopefully do as much damage as possible. Yes, the fucking Swiftfoot Rogue getting up there. Boom! Spawn them knights. And then, that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, the Flying Rogue doesn't actually target the cards. That's fine. Fortunately, a warrior was dropped there. Wow, this fucking epic healer is just broken. That sucks. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you, by the way, Stonehenge, for chiming in. Let me know what you were thinking. I always appreciate when people are throwing down strats, you know, helping out. Good God. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we have 36 units and they have 28. So I think we're set. Oh, these stupid turrets. What an annoying mechanic. I don't like them at all. No, monk, why are you leading the way? Oh, and a berserker and a warrior. No, the tanks are too far behind. Do we even have any tanks left? we're out of tanks. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's rough. Luckily, we're coming in from behind. So they're distracted by these knights that we've summoned, and we get to just pound on them. We've got all the turrets. All, 8 turrets. So, that's hopefully helping. These things are so strong, it's not fair. No, Berserker! Oh my Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh! I think they're gonna win. I think they're gonna win. Wow. Our only hope now is that we run out of time. Before they convert all of our towers. Oh my god. Now we play the waiting game. I hate these maps. These, from the board game, the tabletop event, they are the worst. The turret mechanic is awful. The maps themselves are terrible. I do not like this event at all. All the things that were made from it. Oh my god. If they convert one more, then we're at a tie. And then if they convert another one, then we lose. Oof. I know. Brutal. Adamant. Not like this. Okay, we are tied. Now we're losing. Now we've lost. But at least it took a full 5 minutes to fucking lose, right? That's the great thing about this map. At least it takes so goddamn long that you time out every time. That's the best part of it. Alright, that's the end of our dungeon run. What do you guys think? PvP or another dungeon run? Let me get your votes in now. One more dungeon run? Or PvP? Damn, 294 units placed. 143 killed. This is not bad. Not bad. We got ourselves 50 keys. That's not bad. 5 chests, right? Let me crack some open actually. Oh, I forgot to collect this quest earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, no skin. No skin in any of the chests I've opened at any point. It's crazy. That's like really disappointing, honestly. Yeah, it could be worse. Alright, well, let's jump over to PvP then, I guess. Let's see what happens. Gonna, quit Skyrim. There we go. Big Papa Mad Dog. So I really want to try something with this map. Which is to just like create a cool little configuration. It's kind of like a tower defense or something, you know? What do you guys think of this? How'd you like them apples? I think that's the thing to do. And then what's the other thing I wanted to do? I was thinking about, oh yeah, flying rogues. Maybe a couple of flying rogues, maybe? Could be good. I think that's looking good, right? None of our units will advance toward them. They'll all just like, hey, Big Papa Mad Dog, how you doing this evening? Good luck, GLHF. I wish all of you much luck. I think a healer would be good. Just like one healer to throw some heals down on all the tanky boys would be sweet. Oh, the two Centurions buffing each other. I love that. Got the Musketeer and the Flag Bearer. So an artillery on the left here between the Musketeer and the Flag Bearer would be amazing. Oh, that archer. Hang on. One tank. Just one tank right here. To counteract that that archer. What do you guys say? Have we got a tank? Yeah, that fucking artillery is amazing. Another artillery there. Amazing. Amazing. Maybe another tank right there. Again, to counteract assassination plots. If anyone wants to place a rogue down here would work quite well. Yeah, the tank at the top left here is really imperative. That'll be like really, really important. Otherwise, this archer is going to kill this flag bearer and draw fire from the artillery. I guess that's fine. Actually, the artillery is probably going to kill it right after it kills the flag bearer. I don't think it's going to manage to kill the artillery either, or as well, rather. But I don't know. A tank there still would. If they drop more shit here, that'll draw the fire. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Adam. And then, yeah, another tank here, because when this army moves forward, all of their ranged, these archers and shit, are all going to fire into this corner. So a good tank in this corner as well would be amazing. One more tanky boy. Oh, tanky fellow. Again, if anyone wants to drop a rogue right here would be perfect, because it'll be like time released. It's just going to sit there for quite a while and then finally take off. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Yes, there we go. Centurion there. Thank you, Ghost Kill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got the artillery there. If anybody's got... Oh, I was about to say a musketeer. Oh my god. Mind readers. This is great. A healer as well. Right below these tanks. Yes! Oh my god. You guys are killing it. Okay, what else do we need? What else do we need? A little bit more range. Maybe, this area. Maybe we can flesh out this second army. In case they start dropping things here. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is. Ooh, that artillery stops any balloon buster shenanigans. Dip-a-da-bow, dip-a-da-bow, ba-da-ba-down, ba-da-ba-da-bow, beedle-da-doom, beedle-da-doom, ba-da-ba-da-bow. Yeah, we'll need at least one tank here, just in case. Just in case they drop, like... Oh! Couple melee, in case of a rogue. A rogue will backdoor this whole plan so bad, we need some melee here. Need to cut them down if they start dropping rogues in here. Bro, that flying rogue is not gonna last, I don't think. Well, it's gonna kill that flag bearer. Yes, there's a powerful melee too. Thank you, dude. Oh, killing it. Absolutely killing it, Adam. I'm really, really appreciating your mighty contributions. Listening to the plans. Good way to do. Flying rogue. We could try. We only got 10 seconds. There's not enough time. I was thinking like a rogue and some busters, but that's too much planning. Just drop everything you can. Just drop all the fucking units you possibly can. We need more stuff. Ooh, that artillery is a rough time. That artillery is a rough time. That's brutal, actually. That's in range of, like, all of our stuff. Oh, that sucks. That one artillery. Oh my god. Oh, our artillery's in range of it. Yes! Can we win with only 80% power versus a team with 100? Oh no. Oh no, our tank died. That's a problem. Damn. We have 25 units. They have 10 more than us. I don't think we got this. Oh, these vampires. Come on, keep shooting artillery. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think we're toast. 17 to 19. Honestly, we held our own, considering we had 80% of their power. We held our own, but I don't think we're gonna survive this. Oh my god, we have 2 artillery left? Wait a second. Wait a second. Holy sweet Jesus. I forget how much artillery decide the entire battle. That's fucking nuts. That archer's dead. I don't know, this single filing, actually. I don't know about this. These 2 artillery are gonna die to 1 shot. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, their artillery's gonna shoot. No, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, I think we win. I think we win. No. Oh, it's flag bearer versus flag bearer. No, there's a grouped. Oh my god, the one lone flag bearer wins it. Death killer. Wow. 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 Dude, Mark, 30 kills. 30. A 3 with a 0 following it. Our first battle of the night, less than 80% power. I cannot believe that. GG, y'all. That was crazy. Arrow Garfield, GG. GG. Yeah, that was huge. Everyone was instrumental there. Literally down to the last flag bearer. That was amazing. Oh my god. I'm so blown away by that battle. That was crazy. That was fun. I really had a lot of fun with that one. Yo, thank you so much for the bits, Mad Dog. Dude, GG, that was nuts. That was so nuts. That was a really fun battle. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. That was fucking cool. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't know exactly how many units we have, you know what I mean? Yo, Rubbins, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Just give me a sec here. I swear I am not completely tunnel visioned I swear. There we go. There we go. So this is how I like to do the layout. Social distanced front line. So a bunch of tanks that are all social distanced so that a buster will never kill more than one unit. And if a buster hits a tank, the tank will survive. And then it can get healed up and continue to battle. Then, big old firing squad. Lots and lots of ranged units. They don't use a ton of power. And they have a big impact on the battle, especially with a high ground, although we won't be using one this battle. And then flank that firing squad with melee, and then it protects from rogues. So we're protected against busters with the social distancing. We're protected against balloon busters with at least one flying rogue near the front. This time I decided to just drop my captain as that. And we're protected against rogues because of the melee that are flanking our most vulnerable units. So that is how I like to do. For those who are unfamiliar with my tactics, those who may have not been here before. Sorry, I thought it was followed. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. I don't get it, but I'll just follow the icons. Yeah, totally. It's just about like countering different units. So like this balloon buster is going to fly right up my captain. But balloon busters are the first thing. Flying units in general. So balloon busters and flying rogues are the only two flying units. I guess there's vampires now. That kind of throws a wrench into things. But anyway, this balloon buster is going to fly right at my captain, but it's the first thing my captain's going to attack. So hopefully we should be fine. And then these socially distanced tanks mean that if they drop a buster, busters run toward you, they blow up, they do AoE damage. So as long as the tanks aren't this close to each other, which they are now, unfortunately, but like as long as there's at least 2 squares in between them, then they won't both get hit by the same buster. If there's 3 squares between them, even a volatile buster won't hit them. And then, yeah, rogues are often placed at the sides to like run over and kill all the ranged dudes, but these melee dudes will beat the shit out of them before they get there. So it's helpful. You're very welcome. Yeah, I honestly appreciate all the contributions. It's super helpful. Wow, okay. We hit 100%. They've got a lot of balloon busters. A lot of their power is tied up in balloon busters. So that's going to be devastating. That's going to really fuck us. I wasn't expecting them to go so ham with the explosives. So we're probably dead. Yeah, I imagine they're probably going to haste this whole thing too. And it is going to hurt. I just hope they fill. They should fill. They should fill. Because if we end a battle where we're at 100% and our opponents haven't quite gotten to 100%, then it's going to lower our total power for the next battle. So not everyone will get to contribute. So we needed more flying rogues. Yeah, but I didn't know that till it was too late. Our power, both teams only get to contribute a total of 100% of their power. And so because we capped first, we didn't have the opportunity to counterplay very well. So we just had to kind of deal with what they threw at us. That's why I try and have my configuration be something that can kind of contend with any strategy. What I didn't contend with was just a billion busters. I should have. It's a common strategy. It's a very effective one. It's also, it costs them a lot. They can't use those again for hours.
Included a pirate unit. The unit was so overpowered that in 1998 the Undertaker threw mankind off Hell in a Cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table.
The M. Night Shyamalan of text-to-speech. What a twist. Kamikaze Russian wave theory in action. Yeah, we've done the same. I've gotten everybody to drop like 10 different kinds of bombs and flying bombs. If our opponent completely fills their allocated power bar before we do, like by a big margin, and we have the opportunity to drop a lot of units without them even having the opportunity for counterplay. That's my favorite line of attack. It's the DEFCON 6 Geneva Suggestion War Crime OP strat. Speaking of the Undertaker, shall I place him in the next battle? What? Speaking of the Undertaker, you have the Undertaker? Is that a thing? Okay, hang on. We want like uh something like this, maybe? I think we also maybe want like a tank or two at the back. And that'll be just, so they're like time release tanks. I do, he's my mage. Would you like a level 23 mage? Any of the range spots will do. Oh, I see. Amazing, I like it. That's so good. That's a really good animation and everything. That's fucking cool. Yeah, I dig that. Old school. I thought that was like a show sheepy skin or something for a second. It looks like a little sheep. Little sheepy. Oh. Flying rogues. We need some flying rogues too. To prevent the DEFCON strats. A couple flying rogues would be amazing. He glides on the smoke from his urn. The artist did an amazing job. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's really cool. I'm super happy with the full skin that I got as well. But it doesn't have much like extra special stuff. It's like the skin is really cool. But yeah, every once in a while I see skins like the one that's it's got the Bruce Lee skin again, where it kind of like hops from foot to foot. Like that idle animation is like, that's not part of the concept art they send you. So like that's amazing. It really blows me away. I like when the artists go above and beyond like that, you know. Yeah, flying rogues, sick, awesome. Couple flying rogues just to prevent shenanigans from the flying rogues. We could even maybe have another flying rogue back here, like just to just deal with supports and stuff. Well, actually, no. You know what? We shouldn't. Now that I think about it. Sweet, a warrior went there instead. Yeah, because the flying rogues will fly over this wall and everything else won't. So they're kind of the first to be targeted. So really, they're only here to counter their balloon busters and flying rogues. They're only at 55%. Okay, we're doing it. DEFCON. Quick, rogue here. Let's get, flying rogues. Or flying, yeah, flying, flying balloon busters, I mean to say. Oh my god. I'm already feeling a real buzz. Come on, y'all. We got this. Busters, balloon busters. It's such a fucked up strategy. Yay, look at that fucking buster. Oh my god, that makes me happy. Love it. There we go. Oh, that buster didn't get into the haste. It's really stupid, but I want to drop a buster. Don't know why. If only there was a good spot to drop a buster. Like, I love this little dryer buster. Love it. Oh my god, the flying rogues are 1v1ing each other. Uh-oh, they've got a level 30. Uh-oh, 2 level 30s. Uh-oh. Those could be a problem. Because they're gonna, like, focus our supports, including my captain. Like, we're doing fine. We're doing okay, we're about even. But these 2 fucking level 30 flying rogues might win the battle for them. They killed my captain. Oh! But we got them. We got them in the end. 21 units left, too. Alright, we're gonna collect these bones here. That's gonna fulfill our collect a bunch of fucking bones quest, obviously. Then we gotta place 3 units, so I've just gotta basically do, yeah, the next 3 battles are gonna fulfill that quest. Woot! Overwhelming victory. Yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah, man, the DEF CON strats, Geneva suggestion. I love it. Okay, so we got tanks, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another back. Okay, here we go. Then we go boom. 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 1, 2, 3, boom. And whoops. I think that's good. Then let's get like a flying rogue to protect us from the same bullshit that we just pulled. And a flying rogue in the back to deal with actual supports and stuff like that. High level flying rogues, if possible. Level 10s are good, but higher level flying rogues have increased range and damage. So they really do make a big difference when they're increased levels. Rogues and flying rogues are like much more OP at higher levels. Yeah, I think this will be good. I think this is a good mix of things. Yeah, like this buster, it's just gonna hit a tank. Doesn't even matter. Oh, we've got an artillery. That makes me so happy. You don't even know. I'm really, really, really happy to see an artillery in our midst. There we go. What is vampire? I have one and know where to put it. A vampire's a tank. Yeah, any of the little shield icons. When you mouse over the vampire unit, it should make the shield icon glow. See it kind of light up like it becomes more noticeable. We need those flying rogues, by the way. We're filling pretty fast, and we've got no flying rogue. The one in front is the most important. The one in behind is also useful. Sick. Yeah, at least one is really, really good. Because it just makes sure that they have to think twice about just placing balloon busters and killing us with them. Yeah, Templar's a support unit. Although they're technically a support, they kind of fill the role of a melee unit. They do a decent amount of damage, but they buff a bunch of units around it, so they're more... I love it. I love the party parrot, by the way. That's great. Yeah, Templars are supports. When you click on the unit, like when you go to look at it, at the bottom left it says their role, and the icon, the corresponding icon, so you know kind of what to look for. So when you're choosing your unit from the bottom sort of taskbar, you can like click on it and take a peek at like its stats. You can like just left click briefly, and don't left click and move the mouse at all, or it'll try to place one. But if you just left click and release, then it'll pop it open and you can look at their stats and stuff. Oh, we got full. Did you manage to place one, Stonehenge? Okay, you did. Cool, cool, cool. I'm happy to see that. Yeah, as long as everyone gets like one unit down, I'm happy. It's, you know, quite a few people placed a second, and that's good. Like I'm happy to see people working strategically and stuff, but I like to make sure that everybody gets a chance to drop a unit, you know? Vamps are good rear guards. Are they? Like, what is the role? They're kind of weird. They're kind of like a different thing. I don't know what to think about vamps. By the way, the vampire thing. So, what do you guys think about the idea of having a vampire Lady D skin? Like a skin that is Lady D from Resident Evil 8, you know? Vamp Mommy. Like, do we want to commit to the meme that hard? Because I could submit one. I could make a Lady D vampire skin. Yes, you're into it? I imagine, like, I would put money on the fact that there have been some submitted already, so we probably wouldn't be the only ones with one, you know? Oh, that's not the right menu. So, like, when you go to look at skins, like... Vampire. Yeah, so there's no vampire skins out yet, but I'm sure they've been submitted. I'm sure they're in the pipes. They're tanky, but not as much as other tanks. They do a ton of damage. I think they're great for guarding, rear, ranged, and support units. Okay. Are they prioritized by flying rogues, I wonder? Because they're flying. And flying rogues seem to prioritize flying units, although it doesn't fucking say that anywhere. It'd be nice to, like, have it spelled out in the tooltips, but whatever. Yeah, what do you guys think? Lady D? Skin? Yay or nay? Is it a little too memey? The fact that we won't be the only one with one? I think female vampire, I think Darkstalkers, even if they're succubi, or Castlevania. That's the thing. I just figure, because the Resident Evil 8 thing has become such a meme, you know? So many people are familiar with it. It's like such a thing, you know? The Lady D memes have been kind of everywhere lately. That also draws the flying rogues to the ranged units. I think we're winning this exchange. We have 2 artillery and they have 1, so that's pretty huge. Each artillery fire takes, you know, fucking 4 units. Like, there's a couple. It's a shame they haven't fixed that. I feel like it would be pretty easy to fix. There's like a few ways you could fix that. My favorite would be to just make it so legendary units can't be placed in PvP. I think that's like a perfect fix, personally. What do you think, Mark? What do you think? Should I continue with the Rock and Dryer theme, or should I start branching into memes like getting a Lady D skin, or like a I don't know. I can't think of any particularly good memes other than that. I mean, Lady D vampire is kind of peak meme, you know? I think we should meme up the rest. The head skins and the few full skins we have right now are great. Yeah, we've only got the one full skin. I'm thinking the absinthe bottle tank is like a good full skin, but we don't actually have it confirmed yet, and I could like pivot. I am technically able to. You can like request changes, so I could just say for one of the changes, like, actually. I would like a completely different fucking thing. Sorry, I'm taking so long futzing around with little things. Couple flying rogues. Oh, we're filling fast now. Shit, I underestimated where we're at. Oh, that's a Centurion. That's not a melee. What are you doing? What are you doing? Damn, y'all. Like the idea of an absinthe Molotov throwing bomber. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, fuck, that's really cool, actually. I like that. Yeah, so I messaged, Sage the Forged, and I asked him if he'd be willing to take the concept art that they did and, like, kind of tweak it and make it a little more like what I was thinking, like a big shield, big bottle, an intimidating, scary kind of rock monster, you know, and kind of, because our head skins, like, down below there, are already so cute. You know, we already have cute skins. We got that covered. We got plenty of those. So I kind of wanted, like, a, you know, a cool, scary, kind of awesome, head skin. Oh, we need more flying rogues. We really need more flying rogues. Because they're going ham. With the haste thing. Yeah, they're going balloon buster strats. We need to shoot those down. So, like, because with my head skins, the head skins that we ended up with, I specifically, like, changed them and sent back the change, and then that's what they used. They just used the change that I made. And so I'm thinking, well, if I can get Sage to maybe do up, like, a proper, like, cool thing, that might be the way to kind of make the tank look a little cooler, a little less like Michelin Man, Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man, and a little more kind of intimidating. You can mess with the flying rogue by dropping some vamps and a crap ton of archers just to the left of them. My skeleton friends also doing cheap pixel art commissioning. That's true. I mean, Sage has been doing it a lot longer, which is why he was the first person to pop into my mind, but I was thinking my skeleton friend might be a good person to ask as well. Absolutely. Do I want to just buff ranged here so that they shoot all this fucking bullshit that's going to be hasted in? Yeah, fuck it. We'll deal with the army the good old-fashioned way. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid the units on the front line clumping up like this. Like, I really, really try to avoid having even 2 of them next to each other, let alone like 5 in a row. Like that's just kind of asking for this kind of like big value off of bombers, artillery, busters, flying busters. There's like a lot of stuff that punishes that. Flying rogues prioritize the closest flying unit. Yeah, totally. I think that's the fact that they prioritize vampires as well is fucking crazy. It's tough though, because with a lot of people in the battle who aren't in chat, who aren't like listening to anything, who are just kind of like playing idly, doing their own thing, it's tough to say like, I need like a vampire here, you know? Because if you place a shield icon and say like, this is where the vampire goes, then there's people who are just like, oh, you know, shield icon, boop, here's the centurion. And it's kind of like, oh, fuck, that's, you know, that's not what I wanted. So I don't know, it can be tough to get really focal with the strategies like that. Like, oh, I need an artillery here. And then people are just like, oh, archer, you know? So it's, which is fair enough. Like, honestly, when I spend most of my day out and about with the little one. And if she's like at a park or like today, she was hanging out with grandma. And so I was able to just like kind of fuck around on my phone for a while. And on my phone, I can't really, you can't really watch streams and play Stream Raiders, in my opinion. It's kind of crazy having to like tab between them. So I would just go to people's battles and place units on the icons and try and be participating in a helpful way. Oof. Yeah, we lost a lot of units there. For sure. Oh, our front line. Jesus. The rogue just suiciding in there. Damn, yeah, we're pretty fucked. Where are we? Wow. 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 So we have 6 units and they have 3. A warrior, centurion, warrior. That centurion's gonna probably be the end of us, actually. We have a flying rogue! Dude, if we can kill their warrior... Oh my god. Oh, wow. Crazy, guys. Wow, we actually destroyed them. Those last 3 units went down way quicker and easier than I expected. Good job, y'all. Holy shit. Crushing it. Hashtag nailed it. GG. Future Ranger. It only shows the most recently released skins on the little front thing. And that kind of sucks because, like, you know what doesn't count as a recently released skin? Is, like, our full skin. Because every week they drop another 3 of our non-full skins. Of our head skins. There we go. I think that's a good layout. GG, Arrow Garfield. Yeah, I think we're crushing it. Holy crap. We've already got 20 people have dropped units in, I don't even know. That was crazy fast. Oh, speaking of. Oh, what's this? Do you want a little more wine, babe, or? You can finish the white if you like. I know, I'm amazing. No, don't drop the vampire there. That's just gonna die along with my paladin. Here's what we're gonna do, is we're just gonna buff only my paladin, and we're just gonna have it fucking tank these balloon busters. Like, fuck your balloon busters. If you're gonna use, what, 6% of your power just to kill my 2% paladin, I'm gonna make it harder for you. Buffs defense by 50%. He's got 516 HP. These aren't even gonna kill it, dude. 131 damage each. These are gonna do a combined 260 damage. They're gonna take out half his HP, and that's before the buff. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. Yeah, more balloon busters. More! I like the DJ. Oh, they're disco balls. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Best of luck. Yeah, cheers, Future Ranger. Yo, good luck to you guys. I wish you the best. I wish you luck in your future games. However, my current quest is to win some battles, so I do hope that we kick your butts. But good luck regardless. I think you guys need more balloon busters. I don't think you're gonna get my my boss unit. No, what are you doing with this musketeer, yo? Oh, we're full. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, here. Let's drop more of these. And more of these. And I don't know, a few more tanks would be nice. Maybe even a couple more healers. A couple more flag bearers. And I don't know. We could do more flying rogues if anybody happens to have some. Actually, don't place them next to each other. That's a bad idea. Because artillery will want to chew them up. You know. Yeah, place whatever you happen to have. Drop them if you got them. Just don't keep putting stuff around my paladin. It's about to explode. Do you not see the 4 balloon busters? All of those are going to blow up in this one square and take out a... They're going to make a crater. Everything placed next to this paladin is going to die. So just stop. Stop, you guys. Fucking ridiculous. I wish I could put like an extra do not place. Like a do not place. Like a please. Verboten. I think we got this. Hey, you know what we could do, if anybody happens to have one? Let's just throw a balloon buster right here and see what happens. Because I think I might manage to blow up on top of a few things. They don't have much ranged in their front. So like... Oh, they got flying rogues there. Hard for me to tell what units are what. Stop, you guys. You're dropping so many things next to my captain. Oh, I'm getting frustrated. You guys. So we have 84 units. Every death that happens right here is the fault of everyone but me. Okay, only 2. That's fine. Keep healing, Paladin. Keep healing. Come on, where are my healers at? There's some heals. I'm seeing the heals coming through. Oh, I got toasted. Jesus, these armies. Holy shit. I feel like we're getting melted faster than they are, but it's really hard to tell. Oh, they have an artillery and we don't. That's gonna be that game. That's that. We're both even, 40 units to 40 units, we're like tied, and then the artillery gets to the back lines and now... In fact, we're ahead right now. 35 to 30, but now their artillery is shooting a shot, and so that's the end of it. And we're pretty fanned out, actually. The artillery can only kill, like, what, 5 at a time? That's not bad. Just kidding, it's terrible. 4. Man, we would have had it, but 1 artillery wins the game for them. I hate it, dude. It's so toxic. It's so unavoidable and so toxic. I really don't like that that's a fucking element of it. I want that to not be part of the game. I guess I should have specified we need artillery. It's just like, it's just dumb. I don't know. We need like 2 artillery every battle, no matter what. And then we just win every game. And we'll be fine. Yeah, dude, nerf the artillery. Just ban legendary units. There's no need for them. Mages, artillery, Templars, Orc Slayers, War Beasts, all of those, Balloon Busters, all of those could be removed from PvP, and the meta would just be healthier for it. But, you know, what do I know? What do I know? Holy shit ball. This map's huge. I don't know why we're on such a massive map. Yeah, this map's fucking gigantic. The fucking South Park speech, amazing. Yeah, I think this is coming across well here. Of trouble, make it double. Oh my god. Yeah, too many units are getting placed in the empty space. I can't get like a good balance of all the units we need necessarily. That's all good. Whatever. Just don't place units on the do not place area and we'll be fine. Hopefully. Any balloon busters around? Place a couple balloon busters in those spots, and I think we're fine no matter what they do at that point. Maybe a flying rogue will counter them. I don't know though. I think we'll be good. Oh, never mind. There we go. There we go. You rang. Make it double. Prepare for trouble. Oh, a beholder. That's awesome. Dude, that's a Stream Raider skin? That's so cool. No, wait, it's not a beholder. It's a Doom. Right, derp. It's a Doom unit. I like that a lot. One of the best speeches ever, by the way. It's pretty decent. Oh, we need artillery, by the way. Like, 2 artillery spaced far from each other. We like 1 artillery at the far left of these ranged icons, and then 1 at the far right, so that they're sweet. There's an artillery. So like, don't place it near the other artillery. We don't want them both to be killable by 1 unit. Like the most important part of the artilleries. Got a whole lot of tanks. Got a whole lot of tanks. Got a whole lot of tanks. So we got 1 artillery. Is there a second to be placed? This map's huge. Why are we on such a big map? Oh, we have almost 50 people in our battle. Jesus, y'all. Yeah, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We could put some busters behind them while they're at 100% if we do that in time. I suspect we won't, but yeah, busters behind them would be OP as hell. Rocks! Yo, Burgo361, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate that. Super appreciated. Super Mario Brothers 2. Game of the year. Alright, let's find out what happens now. Oh shit. Oh no! This rogue is a fucking serious problem. Oh, what a menace. What a menace. Menace to sobriety. Oh, our rogues have been a fucking serious hazard too, though, actually. Wow. Jesus, we fucking cleaned that up. Jeez. How's the stream going? It's good, Burgo. It's good. It's good. How's your evening going? What's shaking? Yeah, we were playing a little... It's Skyrim Sunday. I usually play Skyrim on, hear me out, Sundays. But, you know, with the PvP going on, I figured let's do a little bit of, we did a little bit of, just regular PvE while I played some Skyrim earlier, then some dungeons, you know, just we waited for more people to come in, so that by the time we do PvP, we've got like a good number of people. GG! Someone say tiebreaker. That's good. Yeah, good. Just doing uni work. Oh, yeah. Whereabouts are you from, out of curiosity, Burgo? I find most people around these parts don't really use the term uni. The first time I heard the term actually was in Germany, so I find it's more of an international term, you know. Unfortunately, Mark, the song by Precious Child will not play. Yeah, but by the way, all y'all, we have song requests on, so if you want to add some songs to the queue, you can use !SR. And then like the, you know, artist and title, and add some songs to the queue so that we can, you know, feel free to use my stream as your jukebox. Australia. Oh, nice. So it's like it's the morning for you then, yeah? No, sorry. No, it's the morning in the UK. What am I talking about? It's the afternoon or evening, I guess, depending on whether you're more east or west. Like 5:30 to like 4:30 to 3:30 to 5:30. Yeah, so 4:30. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, I like trying to memorize time zones, but then I get really drunk. So you know how it is. It becomes hard to memorize things or draw upon one's memories when one has been imbibing some spirits. I'm trying to think of what the best way to drop our units is. Let's try this. How do you like these apples? The only place more in the future is New Zealand. they're living that fucking fourth dimension life. Okay, and then it's good to have some tanks embedded in behind everything as well. Some little sleeper cell tanks going on. And healers are OP as hell. Couple flag bearers. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. What do you guys think? One flying road. It's only level 15, eh? Okay. Where do they place? Do they place down here? Oh, they did. Sons of bitches. You son of a bitch. So what we want is some more flying rogues. Son of a bitch. It's Monday for me, by the way. Yeah, totally. I'm on the west coast of North America, Canada specifically. So it's 11:30 in the evening on Sunday for me, which means that every other time zone on Earth, aside from Alaska and Hawaii, basically it's Monday. But you're in the late afternoon, early evening Monday. Fucking everyone's in the future. It's a shame too, because especially because like I started streaming shortly after having a kid. Right, I had a daughter. She's adorable. She's amazing. Yo, thank you for the follow. Goddamn. Pippo Casalgada? Pippo Casalgada? I'm not sure how one pronounces that. Am I close? Thank you for the follow, either way. I haven't played this game enough to understand the strategy. Yeah, it's kind of cool. At its face, it's like strategic rock, paper, scissors. And then once you go a little further, it's more like Stratego. You know, there's like fucking landmines and like, oh, it turns out a 2 beats a 9 and, you know, it gets crazy. It means popcorn in Portuguese. Oh, that's awesome. I like it. That's adorable. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. We're down to 41 people. Come on, guys. We had 50 last game. What's going on? I'm disappointed in you all. But yeah, so it's like I started streaming when our daughter was 2.5 months old, because she was just a little potato and didn't really do anything. And so I was like, well, you know, take the opportunity to like, you know, game and hang out. And so yeah, basically I ended up wanting to sorry, got slightly derailed. Right, yeah, so I ended up I started streaming pretty early in the evenings because the little one was like, you know, it just like she just slept all the time and didn't really do much else. But now that she's a little bit older, her bedtime's a little later, and my wife's back at work, so I am kind of like full-time dadding, and so I'm not managing to stream until like late into the evening. So because I start at like 8 p.m. my time, it's like even just on the East Coast of Canada and the US and stuff, it's 11 p.m. when I start. And it's like 4 a.m. in the UK, 5 a.m. in Germany. So it's kind of a shitty time to be streaming, honestly. Like being so far west, like the west coast of the Western Hemisphere, and starting in the evening is kind of detrimental. But it's when I can stream, so but yeah, so it's like it's become a thing. Like there's been more folks from Australia who've swung in, which I super appreciate. I think it's awesome that there's you know, people coming by who are happy to follow. But yeah, it's a weird time and a weird time zone for streaming, in my opinion. Nice, we're up to 45 people. That's awesome. Stoked. Holy crap. And some people have got 3 units, even way down here. Wow, a lot of people have 3. Oh no, not another one. And Terrazenact have 4 units on the battlefield. Wow, and Hawk Ronin. Hawk Ronin. That's an interesting name. I like that. East Coast Canada here. Oh, nice. East Coast Canada. Are you in or around Montreal? Or I guess most people in Ontario don't really consider themselves East Coast, despite the fact that they're in Eastern Standard Time. Or are you past the big provinces and over into the fun little ones? That's true. Very complicated time. Yeah, it's funky. It's funky. Like, I'd probably do better if I were to invert my schedule a little bit and stream in the mornings instead, and like go to bed at a reasonable time. But that's never been like I can't go to sleep before like midnight. It's very, very challenging. I got like 4.5 hours of sleep last night, and right now at nearly midnight is when I'm most like alert. Like, I've been so fucking tired and sluggish and dragging my feet all day, and now I'm just rejuvenated by the moonlight. I really I like the nighttime more than anything else. No, their 3 artillery are tearing us a new asshole. We have 1 artillery and they have 3, so they win. Oh, this meta. Oh my god, fuck me in the tonsils. I don't like the artillery. So annoying that they decided the games. You're in Ontario, but we're in Eastern Time. Nice. Yeah, I find most people in Ontario don't really consider themselves East Coast, even though, you know, they are in that Eastern Time zone. I guess because there's so much to the east, obviously, of Ontario. Like, Quebec's fucking massive, and then you got, like, you know, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, you know, there's, like, Greenland up there, and, like, you know, there's just, like, so many places to the east that I can understand being, like, I'm not East Coast, but, like, especially because there's no coast, really. But you got the lakes. Streaming at different times when you have to look after will be really hard. Yeah, it's tough. It's fun. I mean, this is when I'm awake. This is when I'm having fun. This is a more acceptable time to get wine drunk. You know how it is. Is that an acronym? UIAEHI. Hang on. I'm going to take some guesses of what that stands for as soon as I drop a unit. Okay, we're going to go healer. And Whoops. Oh my god, what am I doing? Uh... I'm trying some new things every time. What else do we get? As a West Coaster, pretty sure Eastern Canada starts at the Rockies. You just can't get rid of me. Best of luck. Yo, Future Ranger. I didn't even notice we got a rematch going on. That's awesome.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
We're gonna take you down. Oh, what else could we use? So we've got like a dozen melee, a dozen range, 2 dozen, or a dozen melee, dozen tanks, 2 dozen range. That's like a pretty good ratio. Yeah, I don't know. At that point, you know, you do you. God damn, man. How does Persona 5 have such good music? It's nuts. It's so good. I love it. It's just so fucking chill. I'm a sharpshifter. What else should I be? Let's drop some boops, and we'll also drop some boops. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, okay, we got 1 artillery here. Can we get 1 more artillery, but at the right, at the, like, far away from the other artillery, so they don't get 2 for 1'd by an artillery. We just want them, like, socially distanced, if possible. Also, the flying rogue out at the front here is important. If anybody is willing to place that flying rogue there, because of balloon busters like that, that is the fucking reason for those flying rogues. We need to shoot them down. I'm a sharpshifter. We could put some balloon busters down. I just reread my last message that made very little sense. That's fine, you know. No, I get what you were saying. When you have to look after like a little one, I'm guessing you were saying, or like when you have to look after a kiddo. Can I throw down a buster? I mean, if you need to, I would say balloon busters are more favorable than a regular buster, but you could put down a regular buster if you really want to. You know what we could do too is put rogues down to like stab them in the back. So there's a couple spots for rogues, just down south there. I'm a sharpshifter. What was masquerade? I'm a sharpshifter. Dude! The blue shell with a little Lakitu clouds? That's neat. I like that. Oh, that's the nightmare one. It's like, yeah, it's not bad. It's no, like, I don't know. The Stream Raiders ones aren't quite as creative. I guess because with the community, there's just like a million minds all working together. Oh, final placements! Fill those holes, you guys. Oh, yeah, fill those holes. Oh. Let's get some, more artillery, you guys. I would kill for more artillery. The more artillery, the better. 1 more, 2 more, 3 more artillery. Just like far away from the current artillery, though, please. Like, off to the side, you know? All right, we did it. Here's hoping the battle goes smoothly. Nice. Oh, fuck you, rogue! No, this rogue's fucking decimating us. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. You can stop worrying now, everyone. Oh, we've got 2 artillery. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. Whew, that was sketchy. That was sketchy. That little side army came in. Was wanting to take us down. Jesus, you guys. That was genocide. Holy crap. Wow. I'm surprised that we did that well. GG! Oh, Future Ranger. Look at that. It's loss, win, loss, win. These have been good games. These have been really good games against Future Ranger. If anyone, by the way, wants to swing by Future Ranger's channel just to say GG, you know, feel free, you know, don't be shitty, but, you know, it can be kind of nice to go to your opponent's channel and just kind of say, hey, good games, wish them well, wish them luck. You know what I mean? Kind of the polite thing to do. Although, don't feel compelled, you know, it's just an idea that popped into my mind. And dance with me. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. I feel like this is a really good battle plan. Now I'll leave it to you guys to just destroy. Yo, M. Night Shyamalan with the amazing redemption. Truly cursed. Truly cursed. This is my favorite. Yeah, it's so cursed. How you doing tonight? How's M. Night this fine evening? Always happy to see you. Always nice to have a little visit. A little visit. I love rock and roll. Dance with me. Yeah, the spaces I've left empty, by the way, feel free to fill with whatever you like. I've been playing with V-Man all night, but I've been following you for longer. Let's go. Nice, dude. I'm happy to hear that. I really appreciate that, Troublesome. Like, honestly, that really makes me happy. I'm stoked to hear that there's so many people around who are, you know, loyal to the Rock's cause. Don't put anything near my Centurion, by the way. They've got balloon busters. Let them just burn their balloon busters out by hitting my Centurion. I've got 262 HP. I can eat that hit. I'm happy to. Do 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 do. Oh, do we have any artillery, by the way? Oof, I don't see any artillery in this clump. Oh, there's one. Sick. So like, yeah. That's probably fine. Pretty good. Play some FMV earlier. FMV, full music video, fantasy music video. Firing my van. Finished up Contradiction with Uke. Oh, nice. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Is it Beal Pers? I don't know what the PRS is. Beal Per S? I'm not sure how to say your name, but welcome. I appreciate the follow. Started another called Erica. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing really well. People, what do you think about playing a distraction at the right? Sounds risky, but it just might work. Yeah, I mean, place whatever you like. Place a thing that you think would be good. I'm into it. Honestly, a balloon buster or two would be cool right now. I think we should. Oh wait, oh they're over there. Yeah, V-Men's there. So whatever. A single balloon buster just to blow up this group would be cool. Let's do that. And what do we do with our last bit of percent? Just like place whatever you like in like these spots here. These are like fill spots. Looks like you guys have already been filling just fine over here. Jesus. This area is crammed full. That sucks. Everything that's near my Centurion's gonna die. The balloon busters are gonna eat me up. I'm doing well, M. Night. I'm doing really well. Full motion video, I think? Okay. Is that the name of the... That's a game name? Well, it's okay that I don't have a dryer. It's all good. In time, I will learn to forgive. Let's fire off. Yeah, I'm doing really well. What's a type of game? Okay. Yeah, we went and visited Grandma today. So the little one got to see... I mean, my mom is Grandma. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the back line is all divided here. Uh-oh. Well, we have 2 artillery and they have 2 artillery. Okay. Evenish. Although only one of our artillery is down at the bottom there where it kind of is going to put in work. Oh, we've got like half our army. Oh, if these guys wrap around! Oh my god! Oh my god, is our whole army going to backdoor them? Yeah, get in that back door. So yeah, we went and visited Grandma. It was fun. We had a good day. What else did we do? I don't know. A little one had a little nap in the back seat. We got lunch. As of like yesterday, restaurants reopened here, so we were able to like sit down, have some nice eggs Benedict. It was nice. It was a nice day. Flanking maneuver! Of course, they've got these fucking artillery that for some reason our whole second army decided not to attack. Uh-oh, they have more tanks than we do. They won. They broke through. They got way more healers. Maybe I need to be placing more healers. That's my problem. I'm just like, just a couple healers. We don't want to overdo it. No, we want to overdo it. Fuck it. We want to heal forever. Oh, they had a flying rogue all that time. Oh, that explains a lot too. Jesus. Just chewing up our army. Got a whole lot of love. Got a whole lot of love. Yeah, we'll turn the tunes up a little bit. Feel free to throw your own tunes on, by the way. My stream is your jukebox. I'm happy to listen to what you guys are into. You can do so with the song request command or exclamation mark SR. The SR is short for song request. Ooh, what do we want to do here? Some tanker boys. I feel like some warriors flanking this dude just in case they send rogues after it. Flying rogues, you know. And then, I don't know, just go ham. Just go ham with this hole. Just like place units. Any Shong is fair game. Yeah, I mean, like, nothing fucked, you know, don't be shitty. But, you know, like, good tunes. I like, my favorite genre of music is good music. So if you have some of that, by all means. Yeah, I'm a big fan of... Oops. Good tunes. Whoa, look at this fucking Adamant's Centurion just buffing up a storm. Yeah, I feel like we just want like a lot of healers too. The flying rogues are really helpful too, so if anybody's got even more flying rogues, that could be cool. And then, yeah, just like fill with whatever. I don't know. Place units, y'all. Yibbity yo. It's so hard to like make a good strategy for everybody, you know? I don't really know what a good strategy is. I'm you know, I'm doing a lot of guesswork myself. I don't know. This seems like stuff, right? Units can go in these places, so it's probably good. I feel like this is good strategy. Because it's technically allowed to happen. Oh, they're at 100%. Damn, do we want to go with war crimes? They're pretty set against, like, getting fucked up by war crimes. So, let's not bother. Yeah, just like place good units. We'll be fine. Yeah, this'll be good. This'll be good. I'm not even sure how to like counterplay what they've done. You got melee, they got warriors, barbarians. They've protected their flanks really well. We could use maybe more flying rogues. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what would be good. We got a lot of oh, we got 50 people. Holy shit, 50 people in this battle. Thank you guys. God damn. I wonder if maybe during the next PvP event, maybe I should like make a concerted effort to like push for a Stream Raiders partner. I don't know. Final placements, y'all. Final placements. Final placements. Throw them down. Get them in. Any units. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm into any and all comers. We have 45 seconds to place all the units we can that'll fill up this whole fucking battlefield. So please do so. We just want to hit that hundo. Hundo, hundo, hundo. They have way more flying rogues than we do, by the way. So more flying rogues would be really, really beneficial if y'all got into them. Flying rogues.
Rocks!
Yo, Regis, 576. Thank you so much for the follow. How does that work? You just need a certain number of people? Yeah, so to become a partner in Stream Raiders, it requires something like average viewers of 50, which is like fucking crazy. And battle participants of, I don't know, 30 or 40 or something like that, which is a little easier to hit, but like, yeah, it's pretty rough. I've seen people pushing for it who have succeeded. I feel like despite the fact that I've been a captain since 2019, just because I have so little free time to kind of like hang out in people's streams and network, basically, I'm not really a major part of the community, so I don't really know whether I would be able to hit partner, you know? I don't know if I have the kind of support that I feel is kind of necessary for getting there. Because you really do need a lot of people helping out, like with raids and lurks, and you know, it's tough. Tough to get that kind of viewership. Oh my god, all these flying rogues, they're gonna decimate us. Oh, damn, y'all. I don't know about this. I don't know about that. Yeah, they've got 20 more units than we do. 40 to 60. Our artillery are not doing that much damage just because they've got all these tanks. They're so fucking tanky. Yeah, they're on our back line. Yeah, we're toast. It's tough. It's tough. V-Man has so many more viewers than I do. Guess it's nearly as hard as hitting Twitch partner. It's close. Yeah, it's like 50 average viewers, 75 average viewers. I don't know. They're both pretty crazy. It's a shame. I'm a little bit disappointed that Stream Raiders attaches average viewership with their requirements for becoming a partner or even affiliate. Because it's such a good opportunity for them to just have it based on like participation or skin sales, or like just there's so many metrics to go with other than just what's already rewarded. Like viewers on Twitch, having more viewers is already rewarded with more, you know, with having partner and getting more emote slots and stuff. And then it's like, oh, and also let's also give you like a better cut of all your skins, and like just sort of, it's like, you know, well, you're already successful, let's give you more success. It's like they kind of missed an opportunity to like prop up the little guy, I feel. But, you know, I feel like I'm just a vocal minority there. Hey, I got a skin. And the opportunity to upgrade some units. To a little more verses. If skin sales make more sense as long as they're getting that, what else could they want? Yeah, I very much feel the same. Absolutely. I'm from Brazil. I really like the vibe of your stream, even though I don't understand most things. Awesome. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm happy to have you. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to romantic languages, I'm not very fluent, so yeah, yeah, English is my only strong language, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate you bringing in, being supportive. Speaks Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. I've known people who have gone to Brazil knowing Spanish, and it's gotten them quite far. But I don't know much about the culture there. I do know that where I have traveled, places like Germany and the UK, Europe primarily. I've traveled in Europe. The one thing that I have been told is that a lot of people find I speak very quickly, and it makes me hard to understand. So anytime that I know there's someone around who isn't as familiar with the language, I try to sort of slow my speech down and be a little bit easier to understand. And I hope that helps a bit. What else to do? What else to do? There we go. So nice to see other Brazilians here. Even though I live in Canada, I'm Brazilian. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's really cool. I've only been to Malaysia and China, where I knew nothing about their language. It was interesting. Yeah, those are very... most Asian languages are very challenging if you're going from English, because they're so different. Yeah, tonal languages are very crazy. To somebody who doesn't have them, who doesn't use tones to communicate. Okay, let's fill up both these boxes of units. I'm trying to learn Japanese, but that didn't really apply in those countries. Yeah, Japanese is very unique. It's insular. It's, you know, they're so insular on their little island. You know, not really allowing many foreigners, and those foreigners that they do allow are like really vetted. I'm trying to figure out what buff would be the most potent on this map. Beginning to think that this may be it. Let's do it. Yeah, hopefully we'll be okay with this configuration. I've been trying to practice my German lately, because my wife, Sonnet, is from Germany, and fluent. And our daughter is a dual citizen because of that. And so we're trying to teach her English and German. And so I'm practicing so that I'll be able to help teach her, and so that she won't be, fluent, and I won't, so that's the language I've been practicing. I've been using Duolingo a lot. I've got my Duolingo info in the Discord if anybody is using Duolingo and wants to like add me as a friend on there or whatever. I find it super addictive. It's nice. It kind of, in some ways, it scratches the itch to play a mobile game, to like play a game on my phone while I'm out and about. It's hard. So much English everywhere here. Yeah. I mean, Canada is relatively bilingual, but we're on the West Coast and nobody really speaks French here. It's very, very uncommon to hear any French at all. Yeah, we learn it. It's taught in high school, elementary even. We learn French throughout all of school. However, it's not very, it's not really spoken, so people don't practice it very often. You don't hear it. The French that I have learned throughout all of my school, like 12 years of education, is very basic, like where's the pool, where's the library, like the shit you learn in high school. I've learned a lot more German just from a few months in Germany. Oh, Stonehenge, you maxed out. You only get 5 free songs. And then you gotta wait for them to play before you add some more. Oof, that buster did some damage, eh? China has a weird thing where there are English translations everywhere, so that was nice. Yeah, that's helpful. I find the same thing in Europe. Like, there's a lot of English everywhere, signage and stuff like that. That's quite helpful. But the thing is, like, depending on the country, like, if you go from Germany to Belgium has 2 official languages, Dutch and French. And so when you're navigating, the subway or whatever, suddenly you're finding, oh, fuck. GG, that was intense. I got so used to seeing German and then English under it. Oh, earn 10 bones. Our quest reset. Weird. So yeah, I got used to seeing English and German everywhere. German first and then English. And then, so when I was over there, I saw Dutch. I'm like, oh, okay, that's basically like German. I recognize quite a bit of that. And then I would glance under it and to look at the English, and it's like French. So it was like very, very, very dissonant. And so that made it a little bit challenging to travel in Belgium. It was not as accessible for someone who only really speaks English. Tough. Ride the shoe puff. Fuck it, let's keep our tanks alive, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm misclicking a lot, and I think it may be the amount of alcohol in my system. We'll get there. So it's weird. Because we don't really do that much here. If you don't speak English, most of Australia would be very hard to navigate. Yeah, English-speaking areas very rarely accommodate other languages. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of a thing that only other places do, which is, it's kind of shitty. It's like, yeah, it would be nice if we were to, you know, help a motherfucker out now and then, you know? Some flying rogues would be good here. Maybe some tanker. Tanker, motherfucker. Some melee. Bit more ranged, maybe. Do you have a link to the song request queue? Yeah, exclamation mark song list, I think is it. Exclamation mark song shows you the current song that's playing, in case you're like, ooh, this is a fucking banger, I want to hear this again. And then, yeah, song list, I believe, is the one that pulls up the current playlist. Yeah, there it is. First try. Oh, boy. Boop. There we go. Yeah, we could use some more flying rogues, if anybody has them. We don't have many flying rogues at all. Yeah, non-English speaking countries seem to be a lot more patient with foreign language speakers as well. Yeah, except France. Having English as a universal language does that. Countries with English as first language don't care as much about other languages that aren't secondary. Yeah, that is generally true. On the other hand, in all of Canada, we have French on every label. Like on all products, you have French on them. I noticed when I was in the USA, throughout America, it seems that they have Spanish on a lot of packaging and stuff. They don't have it on road signs, or, you know, it's not as much, like, it's not everywhere, but like anytime you buy like a, you know, whatever, a bag of chips, can of pop or whatever, there'll be a second language on that in most of North America. So that's kind of nice. Not so much in the UK. In the UK, they're like, fuck you, learn our language. But yeah, it's accommodating to the next most common language when you're in North America, I find. In Australia, we have Arabic and Chinese on some of our government stuff, but not much else. That's wild. Is the population there, like, would you say that those are the next most commonly spoken languages in Australia? I find that very, very interesting. Arabic and Chinese. I wouldn't have expected either of those. Now, interestingly, we're on the west coast of Canada, right? And Vancouver has a very high Asian population. And so there is Chinese on even street signs in some neighborhoods. Like, there's kind of some of the more affluent neighborhoods have a very, very heavy Asian population, primarily Chinese, but there is also a lot of Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese people. But in those neighborhoods, because of the high Chinese population, we do have Chinese on road signs and stuff like that in some neighborhoods, which is quite interesting, because it's not the second language of our country, but there's a lot more Chinese in British Columbia, especially right on the coast in the more rich areas, you know, like on the waterfront and stuff, you know, where properties are 1 mil and above. You're going to find Chinese on things a lot more often than French. Canada considers French as main language with English, even though they only speak it in Quebec. They don't only speak it on Quebec. I think Ontario Ontario has a good amount of French spoken in it. It's a very international city. It's kind of the New York of Canada. But you know, there's like, you know, Toronto and Hamilton and, you know, sort of Ottawa, obviously, you know, like, yeah, the more, yeah, the sort of bigger cities in Ontario that have the most dense population will have French spoken. You'll hear it and stuff. I love all the ads that are only in Chinese or other languages on buses and stuff too. Yeah, it's crazy seeing ads in Chinese in certain neighborhoods. It's wild. Mostly in Quebec. Yes, mostly in Quebec. Absolutely. It's not overly common. We get a lot of immigration here. Interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. It's just interesting that, yeah. Arabic and Chinese, because those aren't even necessarily the nearest countries that would be, I would think, immigrating. So that's cool. It's interesting. It's a regional thing due to necessity and population density. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, New Brunswick is technically half French. A lot of Australian towns were originally Chinese dominated during the gold rush times. That makes sense too. Yeah, like, so we live in Victoria, BC, which is on an island just off of Vancouver, which most people are probably familiar with, even if they haven't heard of Victoria. And our city actually has the oldest Chinatown in Canada, because the West Coast was where all of the Chinese were brought to work on railroads and just labor in general. So our Chinatown is like it's small, it's kind of shitty. Vancouver is a much more impressive Chinatown. Our Chinatown is like a couple blocks, but there's areas outside of what is technically Chinatown that used to be Chinatown. So there are a few other attractions, like there's a market square that used to be a gallows and a whorehouse and stuff like that, and so that's kind of got a fascinating history. There are ghost walks that you know, really lean heavily on the fact that there was like a whorehouse, an asylum, and a gallows all in one, like in one plaza. You know, so yeah, ghost walks love that area. But Indonesia is something we get taught a lot. Indonesian, because they are nearby. That makes sense. Yeah, that's like, yeah, like you say, nearby. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my gosh, pardon me. Oh, I just got hit with a couple little burps. Can't imagine why. Maybe a couple more flying rogues. The town I live in Victoria, Australia, funnily enough. I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, Victoria, Australia is almost on the exact opposite side of the planet as Victoria, BC, Canada. Was fully built by Chinese, but the Europeans kind of kicked them out. It was a thing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yo, Hans with Zegas. How you doing this evening? I'm digging the K-pop. Yeah, the K-pop emote. Yo, Stonehenge. Stonehenge with the fucking Mario RPG remix there. Oh, sorry. It paused when I did that. Okay. That fuck me. Mario RPG is legitimately one of my favorite games of all time. The music is mint. And so hearing that little bit of bam, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dow, that is that really makes me happy. That is a great choice of song. I didn't notice that it had anything to do with Mario RPG. Very glad you like it. Oh my god. Mario RPG, Earthbound, and Final Fantasy VI were the 3 Super Nintendo games that I played probably more than anything else, and all have every single song in all 3 of those games are so deeply embedded in my psyche that I really, anytime I hear them, it's just like, oh, it's just a bop. It's just a bop. It was your first RPG? Dude, what a perfect first RPG. I feel like Mario RPG was kind of built to be a first RPG. Like, it's not hard. It's not like a super hard game. Like Earthbound, FF6, Link to the Past, RPGs on the Super Nintendo were fucking challenging. Mario RPG is kind of made so, you know, it's not, you know, you'll die a few times your first time through, but it's not like super difficult. And it's like, it looks spectacular. It's one of the last Super Nintendo games ever made. It was made in 1996. After the N64 was released, they dropped that shit on the Super Nintendo. So it was like taking full advantage of the console's hardware as much as humanly possible. So that was like, it looked as good as a Super Nintendo game could look. It was a Nintendo like first party game, meaning that it had just the bops. It had such good music. And then just the story of it, man. When Bowser joins your team, you get to play with Bowser. There's so few games that allow you to do that. It's got such a soft spot in my heart. The game was stolen from me back in middle school. A friend borrowed it from me and then moved out of town. And I suspect he knew he was going to be moving soon. So I never played it. I'll have to check that out. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I really like Mario RPG. I've been watching Mario RPG randomizers lately. I've been watching Ryukar, who streams Mario Maker generally. I've been watching him play Mario RPG randomizers, and I love it. I really enjoy it. You really have to be super familiar with the game to enjoy a randomizer, however, with any game. I think that's universal. And so I was considering like watching the Mario RPG randomizers were making me kind of feel like playing one, but I realized it's not great for people who haven't played it. Like, it even gets rid of all the dialogue, so there's no story. It's literally just like find the right things to progress through the game, and so I feel like it's not the best thing to stream, especially to a community that doesn't necessarily have a lot of people in it that are Mario fans. Yeah, Square. I forgot. Yeah, Square. Square did the game. They're so good. Yeah, when has Square ever dropped the ball? I hope he dies alone. Mario? Bowser? Ryukar? Sorry, I missed the context. Yeah, I don't like games at all anymore because I almost never come back, and the person eventually thinks it was always theirs. Totally. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, I used to loan out games all the time, books and games, mostly because later on, like within the last few years, like since I've been an adult, basically, the last like decade and a half, I have kind of realized like, if I loan out a game, I'm never going to see it again, and that's okay. If someone else is going to get enjoyment out of it, like I'm happy to do that. I don't mind at all. I call it a lend. Every once in a while, someone's like, "Oh, I've got the game you loaned me," and I'm like, "Oh, wow, like that's crazy." I legitimately wasn't expecting to see it again. So you know, it always makes me happy when someone brings back a game that I loaned them. But like, you do have to go into loaning a game feeling like it's okay if I'm giving this away, you know? Oh, your friend that stole your game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would be cool if they, you know, just sort of died in a fire and everything, but it's all good. It's, you know, it's kids, you know, they don't have empathy. None of us did. It's okay. I do give games away, but not loaning. I generally loan them. I'll like loan a game to people and I'll just know if I don't get it back, that's okay. I am OCD with that. I don't like having debts. I don't like, you know, feeling like I'm owing somebody. So I will borrow games from people and I'll always give them back. I've in fact got a good friend who, GG by the way. Thanks so much, you guys, for carrying me through that battle. I have friends, one friend in particular who, Sky is his name. Sky Was the Limit is his Twitch name. Big shout out to him. He loans me games in real life, like PS4 games, and I always get them back to him. He has loaned me like probably close to 24 games. I've saved so much money just from the fact that he's like a good friend who's willing to loan me games. And now that we're both grown-ass fucking adults, I always get them back to him, and sometimes I borrow something else. I borrowed like Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Resident Evil 7, the Resident Evil 2 remake, Nier Automata. I borrowed Outlast. Oh man, there were so many. There was like, at one point I had like a stack of 5 games. Sekiro. No, actually, sorry, Sekiro I didn't borrow from him now that I'm thinking about it. That was one that I actually was gifted by an amazing member of our community, who, when I thanked him, was like, "Don't thank me. I want you to suffer." But I know he's a little softy. So yeah, big shout out to Kiki, one of our mods, who gifted me Sekiro so that I could suffer. It's suffer I did, Jesus. That game was intense. I love Sekiro. I really, really legitimately enjoy it deeply. But the final boss on that game is one of the hardest bosses I've ever fought in any game in my life. Whoops. That was the era when stealing games wasn't cool. Absolutely. Yeah, no, that was a dark time in my life. I mostly buy digital games these days anyway. I had everything stolen a while back. It's safer. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is safer. You will get shit stolen from you. You know, you do kind of have to accept that. Yo, Catherby coming in here with a raid. Catherby is another stream raider. Super nice dude. He contributes heavily to our battles.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa,
Very much appreciate him.
Yeah, noise. Do you not hear the background?
Well, I'm hearing it. It's constantly around. Why? Oh, helmets for days.
There we go. We got a second spot for an army. Stop placing guys on the top. Place on the bottom now. Please. I was cleaning the other day and found a SNES cartridge of Super Mario RPG. Returned to my friend 2 decades later. That's crazy. Much harder to steal passwords from a brain. Yeah, true enough. Let me grab something real quick. I have something I want to show off real quick. So the pride of my collection is get the camera to focus there. That's probably my favorite game of all time. Come on, camera, focus. And also one of the rarest games. It's a little scuffed. but it works. I was speedrunning on it a while back, like last year. Yeah, I love it. Earthbound, one of the best games of all time. There it is. There's the focus. It's so scuffed. It's like, it's seriously seen better days. Yeah, scuffed greater than none. It's true. It's true. Another game I haven't played. I really need to play more NES games. SNES in particular. Yeah, Super Nintendo has like just the best goddamn games. I would highly recommend Earthbound. Nice thing about Earthbound is there's a lot that's nice about Earthbound, but it's another game that's got like some real banger tunes. Like it's got a really fun soundtrack. Wanted to throw it back into my Super Nintendo to keep it safe. Warriors will let you say, do you play Final Fantasy then? Yeah, totally. I love the FF series. Yeah, Final Fantasy 6 is my favorite story-wise. I like the VV. Emote. Jesus, sorry. Yeah. Wine going to my head. Would love to have known Chrono Trigger existed when growing up. Same, man. Amgason, when I first started streaming, that was one of the first games that people heavily recommended I play. So it was like the 4th or 5th game I ever played on stream. Totally blind. God damn, what a good game. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI, I think is like the best story of any Final Fantasy game. 14 at all? No, I don't play MMOs just at all. I've never really played any MMOs, but I love the like Final Fantasy, like, you know, single player franchise. They're so good. Final Fantasy X, I think, is super underrated. I've been told that it's got a real cult following now, so it might not be underrated so much these days, but certainly I feel it used to be underrated at least. I think it's I think it's got, just like every Final Fantasy, it's got a good soundtrack, but it has the best mechanics of any JRPG I've ever played. Like, every mechanic better than the last. The best mini games of any game ever, in my opinion. The best weapon and item creation of any Final Fantasy game. It's got the best leveling system of any RPG ever, which is why Path of Exile just like directly stole the whole thing, which like, good on them. I don't like, I think Path of Exile is great. I think it's great because it stole the Sphere Grid. Yeah, I think FF10 really, the initiative system even, I think is spectacular for a turn-based game. Yeah, just like revolutionary games. Boy, that mage is gonna fuck us right up. Holy shit. Earthbound's such a great game. Yeah, Earthbound's spectacular. I love everything about Earthbound. It's so quirky and unique. Its story is unique. Its characters are unique. It's just the fact that it's got like every character that you talk to in Earthbound has their own thing going on. They're like living their own life. They're doing their own things. They're talking about, you know, just sort of the life they're living. And so it just feels like a real place, you know, you kind of, just every person, you know, most RPGs, it's like you walk around and talk to people and they're like, oh, you know, the king, I think, would really like to talk to you. Or, oh, the king can be found in the castle to the northeast. Or like, you know, they just, NPCs just kind of exist to point you in the direction of where you need to be. And in Earthbound, the NPCs exist to immerse you in the world, and I think it's very unique for that. Went straight from Atari to N64 to PlayStation. Whoa, that's wild. Only played Nintendo at friends' places. That's funky. My follow alerts the tightest laugh. It annoys you. Ha 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 ha. FFX is my childhood game. Couldn't beat the BCS game. Was in English and understood near to nothing. Oh, couldn't beat that because it was in English and understand it. Oh, that's weird. That makes sense. That makes sense, Regis. Yeah, playing a game in a language that isn't your own, I imagine would be very challenging. I can't imagine. I tried to play Mother 3 way before the patch came out that translated everything, And I was just like, oh, this is unplayable. Like, I don't know what any items do. I don't know what anything is. But I love it. Yeah, I think the music's good. The mechanics are great. It's crazy. What's shaking, Faithful? Well, the reason I got to experience most Nintendo games is because of emulators. Yeah, same with me, honestly. I had a... I actually didn't have a Nintendo growing up. I got one a little bit later at like a yard sale after I'd already had like a 64. Hey, thank you for the follow, Faithful. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rocks! I really love that follow alert. I don't know. It makes me so happy. Yeah, I got a Nintendo much later on with like a Game Genie and stuff, but like only a few games. Yo, GC20 Amber, thank you for the follow. Rocks! I really appreciate that. Recently got that on computer and that was so much fun to beat that finally. Oh yes, yeah, with the remaster. That's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that, Regis. I'm really happy to hear that you finally beat it for the first time. Did you go ham? Did you go like and get all the legendary weapons and all that sort of stuff? Or did you not quite go that over the top? Sorry, I'm super zoned in the moment that I start the battle, trying to like figure out exactly where I should be placing units. Let me just get these all placed. And then I think we're set. Oops. Oh, shit. Units are getting placed in spots that aren't marked. Oh, God. That's the problem. I'm not good enough at placing everything fast enough, you know? Let me just get all these fucking icons placed. All right, that's a start. One of the most simple yet mind-blowing aspects of Earthbound, if you're over-leveled for a fight, it just instantly ends and gives you the loot. No useless fight when it's level 10 versus level 35. Yeah, you instantly win fights if you are strong enough. If you could approach enemies from the back, you get a first attack. If they approach you, they get a first attack. If your hit points are rolling down to 0, and you can end out the battle either by running away or killing the enemy before your hit points actually hit 0, like they roll down really quickly. If you don't quite hit 0 and you end the battle, then you stay at whatever hit points you were at. So like an attack that does 300 damage might only do like 50 damage if you can just close out the fight fast. I think it's amazing. It's like a really, really innovative game. I wish more games would borrow that concept. I think it's so cool. I might as well follow too. Thanks to Catherby, I got enough of your stream winner skins. Nice, dude. Super appreciated, and thank you, Catherby, man. I really appreciate all the support. Yo, Kellen Vendros, thank you so much for the follow. Rocks. God damn, I really thank you all. Like, I really appreciate the follows, you guys. I appreciate you guys helping out in the Stream Raiders battles. We had more than 60 people right now. Holy crap, y'all. Holy crap. Instant Noodles. What a good name. Thank you for the follow. Rocks. Oh man, you got the name Instant Noodles. No underscores, no numbers. That's legitimately, I think that's impressive. I feel like Instant Noodles is that's coveted, you know? That's a good name. I came here through Streamators, actually. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really, really happy that like Streamators has, for me at least, been something where people have found my stream through it. I think that's amazing. That's like a really cool tool, you know? There's not a lot of other things like mini games and little like fun things to do on stream where people will find your stream through it. So that's been a real blessing. Same. Nice, Hans. Well, I'm really, really happy that that so many people have found their way here, and that you've decided, you know, you've sort of seen who I am and what I have to offer, and decided, hey, I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna follow. That's really super appreciated. Yeah, I've been doing the Streamator thing since 2019. I was kind of an early adopter, I think. Thank you for the follow, Hans. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I got in kind of early doors. I introduced a lot of people to the game too, like well, Captain Howdy. I think is kind of like Captain Howdy is known in the community. I think he's become pretty big in the Streamators community. He's in a lot of people's channels. He's a partner in Streamators now, and he learned of the game in my channel through me running games and stuff. So it's been it's been really cool seeing people discovering me through the game, seeing people discover the game through me. It's been really neat. A real like give and take. The Streamators community has been very, very cool. I've been super happy with it. Western Canada, Lower Mainland represent. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Over in the Lower Mainland, that's fucking sick. Yeah, we're over on the island. You're just a hop across the water from the Tri-Cities. Nice. It's a really cool game. I haven't been playing it long, but it's a lot of fun. It's so addictive. It's so addictive. I really, really do find that this game is super addictive. It's got like all the hallmarks of like an addictive mobile game, except it's not fucking pay to win. And that's huge. That's hard to find. Like gacha games are just, they're all goddamn pay to win. Oh no, this poor rogue. TK, I'm sorry. We'll never forget you. Oh my god, these armies. Get ready to smash. Oh no, another rogue. Oh, such a waste. This isn't a great map for rogues. Actually, the best place for a rogue on this map is a little time release spot on the defensive zone. Like that musketeer, or like this rogue. I bet that rogue's gonna like help their team. My family almost moved to the island. My mom found it too expensive though. Yeah, I know, it is. I'm really, really fortunate. My wife and I managed to buy a place that's just like a serious fixer-upper. And we're just putting lots and lots of our time and energy into it. Yeah, it's like a real serious fixer-upper. It's like legitimately was more than $200,000 less than any other house of the same sort of square footage and stuff, simply because it was in really rough shape. Austria here. Oh, nice, Hans. Yeah, that makes sense with the name. That's really cool. Yeah, mein Frau kommt aus Freiburg in Deutschland. Und mein Vater ist von Bavaria. Ja, mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut. But yeah, I've been practicing, but my vocabulary is very stunted. I'd like to do that. Renting sucks, and when things break, there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, that is a thing. I mean, it sucks more when you own a place and things break, honestly. When you're renting, the landlord is required by law to repair those things, and you can like bring them to court and arbitration and stuff if they let things slide to get when they get too bad, you know. As when you own a house, if things go wrong, it's like, all right, I guess I just got to fix it, and that's that. Took German in high school, but I can't remember any of it. Nice. Oh, nice. Now your German's insane. I mean, it's difficult. You didn't even make one error. Oh, thank you. I've been practicing every day for a month and a half on Duolingo, and that's improved my grammar hugely. Like knowing the order to put words to construct a sentence, like, you know, mein Bruder, Spiele is if it's me. Spielst if it's someone else. Spielt, I think, if it's someone else. Anyway, mein Bruder, you know, spielt immer Schach. You know, it's like my brother plays always chess. Is like how you construct that sentence, which is very odd coming from English. You know, you'd say like my brother always plays chess, but plays always chess is a little bit, I don't know. The wrapping your mind around grammar in any other language is very challenging. But yeah, I'm trying to get the hang of it. Our daughter is a dual citizen, and so I'm hoping that she really takes a liking to German and you know, enjoys it and wants to learn it. She is, you know, she knows as much as we've taught her at this point, and I'm hoping that she learns more as time goes on. But yeah, it's mostly been on my wife to teach her words, like, because I only know, I've spent a few months in Germany, and unfortunately no time really in Austria, simply because I don't have any family there. So it hasn't come up. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, in German you can switch words around quite a lot. I have so much respect for people learning it. Well, thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, it's not an easy language to learn. I think I'm trying to remember who originally said. I think it was Orson Welles or someone who's kind of known for their wit and their you know, linguistic ability, said something about how they found the German language to be just so challenging to learn. The grammar of the grammar of German, and the fact that, you know, you just take a dozen words and turn them all into one word in order to make like a newspaper headline is like a very just startling kind of thing to see. Whoops. But yeah, I've been practicing. Flying rogues. That's what we need. We need flying rogues pretty bad. Gonna be my last battle, my last song. I'm gonna put it in tonight. No worries. I was thinking I might start closing it out around 1 in the morning. So, and it's nearing that for me over here on the West Coast. So, I think I may just start packing it in fairly soon as well. If you'd like to stick around for a raid, I would super appreciate that. I really like being able to, you know, bomb into someone's channel. Like, the bigger the raid, the better. You know, it feels very impressive. It's a fun feeling swinging by someone's channel with a lot of folks. I totally understand, though, those who bail out the moment they hear the word I'm gonna raid. I totally understand it. Actually, during the course of this battle, I'm going to take a quick peek around and see who's streaming, who's around, who's playing some stream raiders. We want to definitely raid somebody who's playing stream raiders. And preferably someone who's like on their way up, someone who needs to get some like affiliate or partner or whatever. Whoa, Tokozuna has only like 500 followers, and he's doing quite well with the Stream Raiders thing. Ah, no. Oh, their partner. Holy crap. Okay, well, never mind. They're doing fine. Roman, they're doing fine. It's tough to find someone who needs the help. Yeah, German words can get so long. Oh my god. Do you want me to say that? Donnerdampf, Schiffskapitän, Schmutzen, Manufaktur, Sicherheits, Beauftragter? I don't know, man. That's crazy. I can get behind that. Nice. Total legit word, by the way. Yeah, that's nuts. That's like in English, you know, like anti-disestablishmentarianism, you know. It's like one of those words that's like, I guess it's a word technically, but like, Jesus. Craziness. I had 2 partners on my battle the other day. Can confirm. It is exciting. Nice. Yeah, let's take a look. Who needs more followers or whatever to get where they're going? Of the Devil has quite a few people in their stream. Only 800 followers. Stream Raiders affiliate is goal. Okay, sick. Oh, no webcam. I really don't like rating streams without a webcam. I don't know, I'm kind of a stickler. Like, it's so nice to see and interact with somebody. Like, you know, we could still raid them, but I do much prefer swinging by somewhere that's got a webcam whenever possible. I mean, you even said it correctly. Thanks. That's the nice thing about German, is all the sounds do make the same noise. They're consistent, but you do have to kind of learn them, and that's a challenge. You know, because like an EU is oi, but you have to learn that. Like, that's not necessarily like an E doesn't make that sound on its own, and a U doesn't make that sound on its own. A C on its own makes a sound, and H on its own makes a sound, but CH is its own sound. So you do have to kind of learn them all, but eventually, yeah, I kind of dig that. Now show use of the word in a sentence. There's pneumonal tramic. Oh, pneumonal tramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis, which was invented by a guy into puzzles. Wow. Webcams are better. Body language is helpful. Yeah, body language. Yeah, I like seeing people. I don't know. Mein Vater. All right. Hang on. I'm gonna read that. Let me find a channel to raid before I spend a lot of time tripping myself up on that. That mouthful. There's someone with only 900 followers. Jesus, 3,800. They're doing fine. 200 followers. Stream Raiders affiliate push. Oh, and she's like pretty low. She's got 31 viewers, but she says the push is at 8 out of 30. All right, I know who we're rating now. Let's do it. Oh my God, Kermit the Frog here. Oh, I didn't even notice the Stream Raiders redemption. Mein Vater ist Donnerdampf Schiffskapitans müssen manufakturischer Heizbeauftragter in Linz und verdient eine Menge Geld. You know, that's just me speaking the way I normally do. Hey, I get to collect my my last reward of the night, and I think we'll even, maybe we'll crack open some of these bone chests. You know, get ourselves a few scrolls, maybe a skin. Yeah, No skin. New mono ultra microscopic silica volcano coniosis. That makes sense. Oh, the second Kermit redemption unfortunately breaks it. Oh, there was just the one. Well, that's good. Never mind. I thought there was 2 in a row. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate all the new follows, all the hangouts, all the raids. I appreciate all the support. We've got a raid message, by the way. It's getting close to the last bitter second to copy paste one, but let's head over there and wish luck to someone on the affiliate climb. Have an awesome night and stay hydrated, y'all. I'll catch you next time.